Interesting. Right around the time when my Amazon list, y'all couldn't find it. Tricky, tricky. We can see though. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. Mm. You said you say the same thing. Girls need to respect themselves. I'm talking about men too, baby. Absolutely not. She can't be a hoe if it ain't no whoremongers. What do men say when they go outside? Where the hoes at, nigga? There would never be any whores if there weren't whoremongers. Young girls are not whistling at themselves. They not asking themselves for uncovered photos. They don't say, where are the good women at, God? They say, where the hoes at? And then the whoremongers go to the place where the hoes is. They don't go to a place like, I don't know. Because I don't even know. Most of they be at the house. Where do you even go? You can't say the grocery store because the host be there too. So I don't really know. Maybe a pottery class? You know? I don't know. Now hosts be at the library. Because they want to look smart. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, but hosts be at the library. They do. No, hosts be at college too. As a matter of fact, that's where a lot of people turn into whores, is at college, because they not under their parents' roof no more. At church. Oh, y'all know I already. We know the saying. We know it. And do. Yeah. Listen. And the sad part about it is, church women don't be any worse than other women. It's just because she's the pastor and everybody, or the pastor's kids, period. They not doing nothing different from nobody else. Everybody just expects them to be perfect because their parent accepted Christ. That don't have nothing to do with me. I never said I accepted Christ. He made me come to church. She made me come to church, so I'm here. You think because my parent is saved that I'm saved. I did not force my children to be saved. I didn't force them. They had not accepted Christ. Now, we going to go to church, until probably my youngest was about 8 or 9. We kind of went to church, I semi-faithfully, I should say. But I didn't force church on my kids the way church was forced on me. I couldn't go hang out with my friends because I got to go to church in the morning. Now, I'm grateful for my church upbringing, but I also feel like parents who try to force their kids to be saved don't give their children the same opportunity that God gave you. You had your wild days. You had your days to experience God, so why do you try to strip them from your children? You had to come to God on your own. Don't act like when you first got saved, you was just doing everything right, because you wasn't. But you expecting children whose brains haven't even fully developed to be more saved than you. And you won't even got it right, because we know you and the deacon be giving each other's eyes. And you be iron brother such and such wife winking at her saying praise the Lord, but giving her the eye blow your back out look. You don't want to be embarrassed because your child is not saved. That's a perfect opportunity for you to show the world how you can love somebody that don't even know God yet. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Let me get my... You more worried about impressing the church folks than loving on your baby like the word said we supposed to until they come to the knowledge of Christ. Thereby pushing your child away from God. Let them come to Christ on their own. You had to. You still don't got it together. Why are you trying to force them? So them kids really don't be as bad as people paint them out to be. But people feel like because their parents is saved that the kid got to be saved. No, they don't. God filled me with the Holy Ghost. If he ain't filled my kids, why am I trying to force them to live like they feel with the Holy Ghost? They don't even understand the law, and it don't technically even apply to them because they haven't accepted the Lord as the Savior of their life yet. You can't force your beliefs on your children because they will run, you said, from you and from the church. That part. You can teach them. Hello. But folks be more concerned with having the perfect church life, forcing your kids to testify, and they ain't got nothing to testify about. So you will make them lie in church? Okay? Talk about all the fast tail girls and boys and all of this, but you don't want to talk about that you're an unaliver because you made your baby get rid of her baby. You orchestrated the craziness that she didn't even want to do. Are we going to talk about that? Because you didn't want to be embarrassed? Like, don't tell me about nobody that's drinking or smoking or doing nothing. And you participate in unalivings because of your pride. The Bible says God gives life, not the devil. Period. And I'm not knocking nobody. We all have our situations. But don't ever try to look down on nobody. And you know what you've done to try to protect your persona. And you went against. But we don't get to talk about that. You said, but aren't we supposed to raise up our children to remember their roots? No. Y'all, what do that have to do with the church? You can teach your kid to be a good person without scripture. How did they teach their kids to be good before the Bible was being written? Because they can quote scriptures, but they got a nasty attitude and they disrespectful to adults. I know church kids. I was one. My grandmother was a pastor, baby. I could get grown folks in trouble. I know how it go. Don't let me mention to my grandma that somebody did say something to me, baby. Your whole grown self would be set down. I know how the church cliques go. In the city that I was from, it was like church royalty, okay? I know how it works. Get whole ministers shunned. What? So just because you go to church, you said I'm a PK kid too, so you already know how it go. Y'all rear them in church politics, not in being good people. Y'all rear them to beat a tambourine and testify, honey. But they not good people. Ask me how I know. You raise judgmental, self-centered, okay, holier than thou children. Because let me ask you a question. They'll make you save your money to put it in the offering, but they will dang near go off on you if you try to give your money to a homeless person. Baby, they want to be out there. Don't go over there and give them that money. Jesus was homeless. Or did y'all know? You'll see the drunk man and roll your window up. You'll see the high lady, roll your window up. At the gas station, they can't even come by you while you pumping gas. But you don't know that your pastor be at the gas station picking them up for some hoo-ha. Hello, I'm going to go get me some water. Your pastor is the one that got on their last bump. Because your pastor is getting a bump with them. And they're in a hotel, in a dirty hotel, with that same person that you won't give no money to. So you don't think they nothing but your pastor. He come and see them about 2 times a week. Let me go get me some water. I might make me some coffee. I don't know. Uh-huh. We gonna talk about it. That's why your pastor tell you, we don't go down there. So that way you don't never see him down there. He can always tell you about what's going on in the bad neighborhoods. How you know what's going on in the hood, Pastor? They not down on the track giving out money for no reason. Don't believe me? Y'all want to finish the class we was going to have earlier today? I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you some. If my computer come on. Look at it. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Okay. Is it upside down? No. Come on. Okay. Can y'all go to Hebrews chapter 4, and I need you to go to verse 12. So Hebrews chapter 4, verse 12. I remember they talked about me when I wanted to unalive myself. I was no good and going to hell. It was my fault for the miscarriage. Listen, Pastor, I was down there giving them the word, me. But us don't visit no one else like that. Sometimes they don't want you to go down there because that's where they be. And not for the reasons you think. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. And so I got this thing because, and you can take this out, I'm guessing. And you can wear it a couple different ways. But them silk things, like our, what you call them? Bonnets. By me going through menopause, baby, I can't have none of that stuff, like nothing. Right? And so then this got the silk lining on the inside. Right? But it's up off my neck. Ain't no hair. Ain't nothing going to come. Because I put my bonnet in a ponytail because I can't have it just being on my neck. It make me hot. So I figured I'd get this. And it looked like it's going to work out. Now, I'm going to have to see how I feel sleeping on it. But listen. Yes, baby. I will sweat. So I got to get something that where this hair don't be touching my neck at nighttime. Do you hear me? And it made me think of, the the West Coast a little bit. Now, I'm not wearing it how they wear it, and it's 1,000 ways you can wear it, but this time I'm wearing this one tonight. You hear me? Mm-hmm. Listen, thank you. I appreciate you. This is my old lady stuff, because listen, y'all, the people that got locks that's like past they waist and stuff, I'm going to get there, but then I don't know. Because my hair has got to the point where it be tickling my waist in the back. Like if I'm sitting down or no, I be thinking it's a bug. Too often. I think that's why the ends of my hair, like, they be weak, because I'm always snatching it like this. I'm not used to that kind of stuff. So I'm learning, so I got to figure out a way, because I told my daughter when I was down, I said, I think I'm going to have you cut my hair, because it's getting a little weird for me. Yeah. Because I do not like feeling like it's no spiders, bugs, mosquitoes, nothing. So we going to have to figure it out. We going to have to figure this out. I'm trying. I am trying my hardest. It is. That's not the issue. This is the most hair I've ever had, and I'm used to being able to take a wig off and sit it on the counter. I can't take this off. Well, my locks aren't heavy, but they do be hot. They do, and they heavy when they wet, for sure. Be about to break my dang neck. You said you, for who? You said, I wasn't going to say nothing, but it's giving West Coast. Girl, it is. It is. It is, and they got them in different colors. And dude, they got the wires in there so you can, you know what I'm saying? But you can take this out if you just want to look like an old lady, but it is. It is. Now, you know I'm going to do me a swoop bang and have this together one day, but today is going to be keep it off my neck. Keep it off my neck. That's what we going for. Get in the tub and don't got to worry about none of my hair getting wet. That's why I asked Riz if she'll make me one of them things, because I need that for the tub so it can absorb the water. Like, I got to have a whole system, because I don't like soggy hair either. And so I have to blow. That's why my hair be looking dry, because I'll soak in the tub. So, you sweat. I can't have my hair gummy when I go to sleep. It be a whole lot going on over here. Same here. My hair finally touched my waist, and I can't stand it touching my ears or my face at night. Listen. That's why my locks be weak in places, because I be snatched it, baby. I don't. You know how people play with a feather in your face when you sleep? I've had people do me like that. And so that's what it be feeling like. It be feeling like somebody is playing with a feather on my face. I don't like that. Because that also feels like it could be a spider crawling on your face. Don't play with me. I don't want nothing to do with no bugs. You hear? Oh, for me? That's fine. I don't know if you're talking about me. I don't know who you're talking about. Okay, yeah. That's fine. I don't want that. I don't like that. Don't do that. Okay, anyway. Here we go. So it says, God's word is alive and working. It is sharper than the sharpest sword and cuts all the way into us. It cuts deep into the place where the soul and the spirit are joined. God's word cuts to the center of our joints and our bones. It judges, the thoughts and feelings in our hearts, our intentions. Nothing in all the world can be hidden from God. He can clearly see all things. Everything is open before him. And to him, we must explain the way we live. Did it say you had to tell the church all your business? Did it say that you are responsible for telling man all of your business? Who are you going to have to give an account to for the way that you lived? That's it. So do it matter if somebody else think you saved? because you don't dress like a Christian or you don't act like a Christian. We ain't acting, first of all, but do it matter? Because are you going to have to give an account to your bishop, your apostle, your God? You ain't got to give an account to none of them people. You're not going to have to explain the way that you live to anybody but God. So why is it that y'all let y'all pastors and bishops and spiritual mothers and fathers make you feel a way? Have you doing stuff that in your heart some tell you, but because they told you that you don't go up against leadership or you don't buck leadership. No, the leadership of God. Because church rules have you treating people bad. Tell me they don't. Soon as you come in there not dressed like however they dress at their church, everybody is looking at you crazy. If you not dressed a certain way, you can't sit in the front. That's respect of persons. And the pastors will tell the ministers or the security or if they look, just sit them over here. And you will see all the people that came from the shelter sitting on one line in the back. All the people that they brought from the rehab, they always sit them in an area where you know these people are from a certain group. Yes or no? They can't just freely sit wherever they want to. Most times the ushers is not going to walk them towards the front. Because they're considered the less desirable or the least desirable to look at in service. Because everybody got a big hat on. Everybody got a nice suit on. And those are the people that they want in the front of the church. So if they record, it looks good. Like everybody there is blessed. You said you've seen it too many times. They don't usher them to the front, do they? Don't you think since your grown tail been sitting in church all of this time that you would want to put those people in the front so that they can get what you've already had? Or do you just want to be seen? You said the least of us will be first. I mean, I'm just saying. You said that's so true, unfortunately, because you've seen it too, Sharika or Sharika. Anybody else seen it? You might be a part of it. You might be a part of the welcome committee, and then you say to the usher, seat them on the left side, not in the right view of the camera. The young man in the brown pants. Praise the Lord, sister. How you doing? I hope you have a good service. You said they don't. They put them in the overflow off camera. I used to be in overflow. Me too. I purposely said in overflow. Me and my kids. Because when I want to get ready to go to the bathroom, I don't want to have to walk through all these people. I want to just go to the bathroom. And when I'm ready to leave, I don't want to have to, sister, you sure you want to leave now? I'm leaving right now. Is this jail? I can't leave before I give y'all some money and pay my dues? I thought this was supposed to be, leave me alone. You said I have, it's like they separate them on purpose. Hello? Is that respect of persons? Close them door, girl. God said don't have respect of persons. You said the rich man who gonna keep you broke at the front of the line. At the front of the service, at the front of the rich man that's about to call 18,000 altar calls so that he can call 18,000 offerings. You sit him up on the podium. But the man in the mismatched browns, he the one with the word. And he ain't going to ask you for nothing. He just came to deliver his soul and leave. That's scripture. You sit the rich men up at the front and you give them all the honor and praise at the synagogues and all of this and at the banquets. But the man that you don't feel like got nothing to offer you, he got to sit in the back. But he's the most valuable in the room. Because what God placed down in him, you got to open it up to see what's in the box. It looked like a brown paper sack on the outside, but it's really a very valuable diamond, rare too, sitting right in that box. You hear me? You said, but let them know you got money. They quick to put you in the front. Or don't be church royalty either. You ain't even got to have no money. Sister, what's your name? Sister such and such. Are you kin to the... Ooh, praise the Lord, honey. Yeah, we gon'... You know what? Hold on a second. Let me see if we can find you somewhere to sit. Pastor gonna be happy you here. Is your grandmother coming? Is she in town? I know I used to do it. I stopped telling people, like when they ask about your home church or, whatever, I didn't say nothing because everybody knew my grandma. Everybody knew my grandma. Baptist, Methodist, everybody knew my grandmother. All the pastors and stuff knew my grandmother. So I couldn't even really go visit another church because a lot of them either came out of pastors that I couldn't. So when they asked me my name, I didn't want to tell them nothing. Because you're going to treat me differently because you've heard of my grandmother or you know my grandmother. I'm just here. Praise the Lord. I just came to praise the Lord with y'all. That's all. I just wanted to see what y'all's about. I heard about this place. I wanted to come over here. You don't need to know all that. Because I don't want you treating me differently because you know who my grandma is or whatever. I don't want that. I want the real experience, whatever y'all give everybody else. I want that. Oh, okay. Moving on. It says, we have a great high priest who has gone to live with God in heaven. He is Jesus, the Son of God. So let us continue to express our faith in him. Jesus, our high priest, is able to understand our weaknesses. When Jesus lived on earth, he was tempted in every way. He was tempted in the same ways we are tempted, but he never sinned. With Jesus as our high priest, we can feel free to come before God's throne where there is grace. There we receive mercy and kindness to help us when we need it. Excuse me. Why do people be thinking they need the pastor's forgiveness? The pastor can't forgive sins. Pastor, I want to ask your forgiveness. You ask the pastor's forgiveness before you ask God's forgiveness. And your pastor can't forgive sins, baby. Or did you not know? I know they make you feel like they can, but they can't. Your pastor didn't die for your sins. Pastor, I want you to forgive me. I've been sinned. Did you tell God to forgive you? Black churches too. That's how I know. I want to ask the church to forgive me. Did you ask God though? You only ask asking forgiveness because they talked about it. Because if nobody talked about it, can you? Did you offend pastor or did you offend God with your sin? Did you transgress God's word or God's law or your pastor's? I can't forgive nobody's sin. So somebody come in here saying, CERCA, forgive me. I just want to. What you telling me for? Baby, I'm about to be right on the altar with you. You know how I know? Let's go back up here to the top. Let's see what it's saying. I think it's on the next one. Give me a second. Oh, okay, yeah. Go to Hebrews 5 real quick. I'm about to show you something. I'm about to see if you see what I see. Y'all want to do that? Just real quick. It ain't even going to be long. Hello. Watch this. You ready? When you over there, say here. Please. You ready? Is y'all over there? Okay. Every Jewish high priest is chosen from among men. So that means men didn't choose them, right? Ain't that right? Every high priest is chosen from among men. So that means men didn't choose them. We agree? Men are choosing ministers now, but that doesn't mean that God chose them. They're putting their friends in places. They're putting people that they can manipulate in office. They're putting people that they feel will make a lot of money for the organization, not people who are good for souls. Not people that's really going to intercede for the people that are they want what looks good for the church. What will bring more people in but not save more souls. Can we agree? It's a production. They care more about the pyrotechnics than they do how many souls have actually come to Christ and changed the way that they walk. They care more about the lighting and the sound system than the souls that are sitting in the seats. That priest is given the work of helping people with the things they must do for God. How many of you was attending church when you came here? Be honest. Some of y'all still do. But how many of you had a pastor when you came here? Whether it be an internet pastor or a real one, how many of y'all had a pastor when you came here? Okay. Okay, so let's look here. That pastor is given the work of helping people with the things that they must do for God. Did it say the organization? Did it say teach them how to be a church person? Did it say be the pastor's flunky? Be the pastor's errand boy or errand girl? It said that the pastor's job is to teach people what they must do for God. Okay. He must offer to God gifts and sacrifices for the sins of the people. So the pastor is supposed to be offering some type of sacrifice. We know we don't sacrifice animals or nothing no more. But there's a sacrifice of fasting, prayer, being in solitude, whatever. He giving up something so that God can help the folks. Did it say that the pastor can forgive sins, or is he offering up sacrifices to God so that God will forgive the people? You said, nah, they supposed to touch and agree with everyone. They so they can take all the donate. Uh-oh, Kenny. You said you want to come in swinging, huh? It's fine. I know how they do. Listen. Okay, here we go. The high priest has his own weaknesses. Oh, let me read it so y'all can hear it. The pastor has his own weaknesses. Did you read it? I'm going to read it. Verse 2, Hebrews 5 says, the pastor has his own weaknesses. Can you do me a favor and tell me what the definition of weakness is? Weaknesses, plural. Tell me. What's the definition of weaknesses? We go to the dictionary around here. Negative traits, skills, or characteristics that hinder an individual or organization's success. Interesting. Hold on. So the pastor has negative traits, skills, or characteristics that hinder an individual or an organization's success. Ooh. A quality or feature regarded as a disadvantage or fault. You said that's why says he hates a haughty look. Uh-oh. So then why are people giving more praise to their pastor, their organization, than they are God, who is the ultimate high priest that don't have none? Ooh, the state or condition of lacking strength. Ooh, the property of lacking physical and mental strength. So why are people so butthurt when pastors come out that pastors have all these issues? If right here in the word it says that the pastor has his own weaknesses. You said I was taught not to praise or idolize nothing or nobody but Jesus and God. This part. Again, oh, Pastor, please forgive me. I'm asking the church forgive me, but you ain't asked God to forgive you. You didn't practice your testimony on how you going to ask for forgiveness from the church for your sins that you did at your house. You want to know what's crazy? The high priest was at your house when you were sinning. You didn't even ask him before you walked out the door. This part, Kenny. Hello? The high priest was at your house when you were sinning. But you bypassed him at the door in your prayer closet. Hello? God was there when you was getting your back blowed out or whatever you was doing. He was there in the room. Jesus was there in the room. But you didn't ask him for forgiveness before you went and washed your tail. You didn't ask him for forgiveness when you got your church clothes on, pretending to cry so that you can look like you are repentant. Want a reason to go in pastor office and then tell everybody, don't ask me what I went in the church. Well, why you didn't call him? Because the person that can forgive you was at the house where you committed the sin. You said that's a Jezebel. Jezebel was about manipulation and control, which most churches do work under the spirit of Jezebel. Churches try to control people, pastors try to control people and manipulate people. So you're right. Jezebel is not the spirit that everybody says it is. Jezebel is the spirit of witchcraft, which is manipulation and control. And most organizations try to control people. What you wear, how you talk, how you shout, everything. What you can do for God and what you can't, even though the gifts are God given. Hello. They've told you that a Jezebel is a whore. No. A Jezebel is a manipulative, controlling spirit. Men can be under the spirit of Jezebel as well. Hello. Okay. You said God was there when you did it, honey, and was, Kiva. So you getting up in front of the church, confessing a sin to them that you haven't even got on your knees at your house and asked God for forgiveness first is diabolical. Because ain't not one person in there can forgive you. Not your pastor. Nobody can forgive the sin that you did. You didn't offend them. You offended God. Because this is his house, not your pastor's. So when you committed the sin in your house, in God's house, why is you ask? That's like you going to ask your neighbor, I repent. I am so sorry that I didn't cut my grass. It's not their house. Do you think your neighbor don't care if you don't clean your house? They don't got to live there. You should be talking to your children or your husband. Why are you asking a person that don't even live in the house, how they feel about it. That's what you do when you go and ask your pastor to forgive you for sins that he cannot forgive. But you walk past the person that lives in this house and just don't even be worried about how he feel about it. He could hear and see everything that was going on because he lives in here. Oh. You worried about the outward, how they view you, and not who live in the house. Oh. Oh, okay. No. Now let's see if you see this. Okay. It says the high priest, or we going to use the pastor because we don't call him high priest anymore. The pastor has his own weaknesses. So he is able to be gentle with those who do wrong out of ignorance. He offers sacrifices for their sins, but he must also offer sacrifices for his own sins. So why they get up there and act like they just completely saving the world, said that they got weaknesses and that they be sinning? But when I got up here and said, I'm still struggling with a lot of stuff. I ain't acting on it, but that don't mean I don't have the urge to do it. And I don't care if you don't like it because I'm real over here. I'm not about to fake save for you. I ain't seen a tall tree in a long time. And I'd like to see one, but I'm not going to do it. Not going to go climbing no trees. I ain't even going in the wilderness looking for one. Now, if one find me, that might be a little different. But I ain't even with that. I ain't looking at no cherry wood. I ain't looking at no oak. I ain't been by no pine tree. I ain't even rubbed the scales on a pine tree. I mean, what you call it? A palm tree. I ain't been to no nurseries. And ain't nothing stopping me from going to visit the nursery. Nothing. Oh, you know what? My love for God does. You said, bet not. Hilarious. Listen. It's trees in the desert. I live there. I know. It's trees in the desert. It's bushes and tumbleweeds. Stay away from the tumbleweeds. Don't even go near the tumbleweeds. Don't do it. Because they come with dust storms. And they roll in and they roll out. Don't even go to the desert. The cacti, it's like a desert tree. All prickly and stuff. You get poked, you hurt yourself. Don't do it. You said the same for you too. You said you ain't going in the desert because it's mirages there. Thought you dipped in the pool and have sand all in your mouth. I get it. Yep. You said they find me, but after I have a talk, they don't come back, auntie. Mm-hmm. They make it about 2 days on the phone, maybe, and that's be texting, because I'm asking all the ugly questions first, and I'm screenshotting it. Okay, so this is everything. Okay, are you sure? Okay, I just want to keep this for my files. Don't worry about it. Kenny and Mr. Artisan, why y'all laughing? Y'all say because think about it. You be so delirious. You be like, is that water? Yeah, I'm screenshotting everything. I keep extensive files. I have 3 books on my ex-husband. Hello. I could tell you what he was doing from the day we got married until just about the day I don't play. You'll not make me feel like I'm crazy. No, you said this same thing 90 days ago, sir. So this your pattern, because every 90 days, this what you want. Oh, okay. I'll take good notes. Real good ones. Where my book at? Let me see if I can find it. This is just 3 of the journals from when I was married. This is 2017 to 2019, this one. This is part of 21. This is 2020, and there's another one somewhere. It's a case study. Because before this is over, what you won't make me do is feel like I'm crazy. No, you do the same thing every 37 days. I pay attention to patterns. Because if you don't, you'll be feeling like you crazy because they don't even know themselves. I do this with my friends. Every 26 days, girl, you on the same little attitude thing. All of a sudden, when I say something, you got attitude. Then I get off the phone with you and I'm feeling irritated. Oh, okay. So the next time on the 26th day, I'm not going to answer the phone. Nothing is going to interrupt my peace. I don't got to wonder how you did me. I know. So when you come back talking crazy, I'm not throwing it in your face. I just have I've made an informed decision on if I want to deal with you or not. I can go back and look at our conversations. I can go back and look at our interactions and see, oh, hell no, that's going back to confusion. That's going back to what you call it, disappointment. That's going back to you just say whatever come out your mouth at the time and you don't mean none of it. You can't stand on not a word that passes past your vocals, your vocal cords. Absolutely not. The shape test in full effect, auntie. What you won't get to do is having me questioning myself because you don't know who you are. We're gonna be doing that. You live and you learn, hopefully, but not everybody do. And some people are so bold in their chaos that they think you can't hear it when they talk. But when you at peace, you can hear a whole bunch. I fought long and hard to get this peace. Would I like to share it with somebody? Absolutely. Am I willing to give it up because you get around peace and it make you nervous because you used to chaos? If you ain't already found peace by the time you get to me, you won't have it. Because I won't be giving up any of mine. Okay? If you ain't trying to go looking for it. Because then I won't have none for myself. No, I'm going to just stay over here. Because guess what? Wait a minute. You hear that? Yep, nothing. Not a complaining. When I wake up in the morning, I wake up in peace. Ugly stretch and everything. Don't gotta worry about kicking nobody or nothing. Ain't gotta get up and cook nothing if I don't want to. Nothing. and cheese and my stomach do not go well together. You said it's calm here too. I've been single most of my life, but I get lonely sometimes. Would I like a companion? Somebody to talk to and look forward to talking to every day? Yeah, but you don't got to be in my house. And you don't got to touch me either. And you don't got to ask to see me in clothes that only I'm supposed to see me in. You see what I'm saying? I would love to have somebody to eat, and chopping it up on the phone is good enough for me. That's it. You ain't got to do nothing else. We can be pen pals. I'm not against dating, but if you ain't serious, don't come over here. Because I'm looking to grow the rest of my gray hair with you. If that ain't what you want, then you wasting your time. Because I know what I have to offer, and I'm not squandering it. I did that in my 20s. Did it in my 30s. And in the beginning of my 40s. Absolutely not. Because it's not one person that I wasn't in a relation. Like, if I was in a real relationship with them, their life was better because I was in it. I made it that way. Their life did not get worse when they got with me. It got better. Even if I didn't have him for myself, it got better for them. Hello. But people get used to you sacrificing yourself and don't ever want to sacrifice themselves. Absolutely not. And that's friends too. I don't got too many of them now either. Because when I looked around and I was going through my stuff, baby, all the people I had been there for, baby, they didn't have time. Even though I didn't sit up for days and hours listening to your raggedy tale about no. And I forgive you. I ain't even mad. You just don't get to take up no more of my time because you don't pour anything into me. You know why I like our community? Because we pour into each other here. We help each other. We give information. We encourage each other. There's a lot of things that we do here. We don't discourage marriage. We absolutely think it's absolutely amazing. But we are going to talk about the craziness in marriage so that people ain't jumping in and stuff and they have more hurt. I waited till I was old. To me, 36 is old. My son was about 17 when I got married. 17, 18. He might have been older than that. No, he was 17. Okay? I didn't just hop into marriage, and I didn't have just a whole bunch of relationships. Technically, I probably had 3 serious relationships in my life. Because I was a young mother, and my kids was my focus. Now, it's a few that slid in there and just caught my attention for a minute, but it wasn't long. My longest relationship was my marriage, because we're dating don't mean I got to give you my body. I can date you without you knowing where I live. You don't got to meet my kids. We're dating. I can come to your house. You don't got to know what side of town. None of that is relevant. We going to eat. You don't need to know what I'm wearing while I'm at home. It ain't none of your business. You trying to get to know me, right? All of that stuff is surface. So you're not trying to get to... You said I've been married about 15 years plus now. Why you say that? It's not bad being married. Marriage is a wonderful thing. That's why I waited to get married. All of my friends have been married, but they all cheated on their spouses too. Several times. I didn't want to get married and cheat. What did I get married for? I didn't cheat while I was in my marriage, and I'm sure he cheated on me. I didn't care though. Leave. You said my marriage was great until he was unfaithful. That nigga told me I'm going to go sleep with somebody else. I said that is the plan. Right? I thought we was in agreement on that. Because I'm not sleeping with you. Do whatever you need to. I've been asking you for a divorce. I'm trying to figure out why is you still holding on to somebody that don't want to cuddle under you. That is the plan. But you thought you was about to hurt me? I don't want it anyway. Give it to somebody that wants it. That's the plan, sir. When I moved to the couch, you should have knew what it was. You should have started packing your stuff then. You held on 2.5 years. I told you at 2.5, yeah, this ain't gonna work. Did. The last probably 3 years of my marriage, I slept on the couch. I slept in the bed when he went to work. If you can't care about this right here, and you don't care about this right here and how you affect it, you should not worry about any other organ in my mind, in my body working. Hello. Because if this organ, you don't care about it, and this organ, you don't care, it's another organ you don't even think you should be getting close to. Don't even think about it. That organ is closed. Mm-hmm. You said mine won't leave me alone. He been cheating for 14 years. We have been, girl, he thought I was about to be that ex. And I ain't knocking her. Y'all do what y'all gonna do. But I'm not about to put myself in jeopardy because you went and put you in jeopardy. You already did that. That be your golden ticket. He been putting your life in jeopardy for 14. And I'm not telling you to leave. That's not what I'm telling you to do. But baby, you don't care about me when you do that. There's no way, because it only takes. You said I filed last year. He won't respond nor leave. Oh baby, it's wait. Put it in the paper. You said an STI or STDs ain't nothing to play with. This. You don't love me and you don't love you. Because you playing Russian roulette with our lives. Because guess what? It don't even got to be a STI. She could be silly. He could be silly. And listening to the lies that you telling them. Because they feel like I'm in the way because you lying and telling them I won't sign the papers. I'm holding on whole time. You don't never intend on leaving. So now this person think I'm the problem and I'm at work coming out my job and I don't know what the heifer look like. She walking up on me with a pistol. No. You're not about to play with my life in several ways. No, thank you. Move around. Have no chick stalking me and I don't know she's stalking me because you lying to her. Put me in jeopardy, putting my kids in jeopardy. I don't play that. I don't want nothing nobody else can have. I don't like sharing my spoons. I do not share my utensils. My straw, my fork, no. And if you gonna eat off of it, I won't be doing it after that. I mean, if you fine with eating after me, that's okay. I'm not fine with eating after you. I don't want your spit nowhere on my stuff. So then I'm not sharing none of my utensils. No. I don't want to share. And I'm not. Some stuff you can't wash off. He said you won't let him go whole time. He never planned to leave. Hell no. Talking about we got 15. Boy, you got 15 years. I'm not, nigga. I barely made it through 1,880 days. You think I'm about to give you 3 times that and you ain't did right with the 5? Boy, please. You married the wrong one, sir. I'm not hard up for no nigga, so I'm not doing that. Better ask my baby daddy. You want a desperate woman. You want a woman that's going to take anything because she don't know how she's supposed to be treated. I won't be doing any of that. The only reason you still been here this long is because I was married. Because if we wouldn't have been married the first 6 months, I would have been and left you. And I told him, I got the journals to prove it. What is you here for if you don't want to do right? You don't want to be a part of the family. You want to cause chaos. And this person told me, I'm used to chaos. And that's why you're not going to be used to seeing me. You said, I know you do. I don't know how many breaths I have. I don't know how many heartbeats I got left. You want to keep my heart rate raised. Keep me confused. My immune system starts to fail. I can't be the mother and wife I need to be because I can't depend on you. And this goes for women too. He can't depend on you. You want to be a stay-at-home mom, but you won't learn how to manage the money. You think it's cute because he give you $1,000 for the week and you blow it all by Friday. He ain't got nothing to get back. Ain't no food, but your nails and hair is cute. The kids got plenty of clothes. But if he get laid off tomorrow, y'all gonna struggle because you ain't set nothing back. It's rules and responsibilities that come with being a stay-at-home mom. Why is he paying for you to stay home? He come home and food cooked or he got to wait 6 hours. Can he know that the water bill is going to be paid and it's not on your feet or your nails? Have you took the time to try to invest in a property with the money that he gives you instead of blowing it all on vacations and spa treatments? Because everything don't last forever, baby. He could hurt himself tomorrow. What y'all gonna do? You ain't putting nothing back. Nigga can't even get a lunch when he go to work. He gotta buy something. You ain't bought no new work socks. You ain't bought him no work t-shirts, so he don't gotta wear his good white tees. Nothing. Socks crunchy. Same thing for men. You got a wife that take care of you. You want to leave her home looking any kind of way, so don't nobody look at her while you at work in every heifer face you can think of. Come on. Can't tell her she beautiful, but baby, you got a damn bobblehead when you outside. But the first minute she try to clean herself up. Oh, what you doing? About to catch somebody better than you? The heck? I didn't look like this when you found me. You said so. See, after you said uh-oh. You said, so I see going after the stay at the mom's, huh? This part. Compliment your work wife. Uh-oh. Every day. Uh-oh. Buy her lunch, too. That's why you forgot the doctor's appointment. Hello. We ain't gonna talk about it. I'm gonna leave these people alone. I'm gonna just drink my water. Y'all ain't gonna tell the truth. My ex-husband used to come home and say, I get so many compliments from women at work. Well, you ugly to me. You used to be handsome, but now you real ugly. I don't even see the crisp line. I can't smell your cologne because anything that reminds me of you is making me sick to my stomach right now. Baby, you're ugly. I don't care how many women tell you you beautiful, you handsome. I don't care because they don't know you. But they gonna think you ugly too once they get to know you. It's fool's gold. This is why even with men, they'll go get a woman that they don't feel like, other people don't feel like is as attractive as the woman that they were with because she treated them good. That makes her more beautiful to him than bundles and clickety clack nails and a little tight sheen dress, honey. He like her moo moo. And a head rag. But she can drum first when she needs to. That's not her most important thing. She trying to take care of her house. Hello. Proverbs 31 woman ain't just how she look. She's taking what he gives her and making it grow. Whether that be semen, finances, a home. She's multiplying whatever it is that he give her semen. She give him a heir. He give her money. She buys property. Or at least saves up to do so. He give her a house, she make it into a home. They don't call it a bachelor pad for now. Niggas that's getting their weight up here. Okay? Her kids ain't running around without no socks and shoes on. And if they are, it's because they outside getting wet, not because they don't have none. She not sitting up with a big fat bed in her room all cute and them kids is sleeping on the floor. Hello. Her kids wake up and call. She don't feed nobody till she feed herself. She up ironing clothes instead of putting on makeup. Hello. Let me get my stuff because I know I'm about to. You took 3 hours to beat your face but couldn't make your husband's lunch. Hello. Who you looking pretty for? You don't get dressed till he go to work. And now you want to strut around in the grocery store in skin tight clothes. But when he around, you don't want to put nothing on. You ain't heard that from me. No. Stability versus pretty chaos, honey. Your face is beat, but he can't eat. Hello. Yeah. You said I miss being a wife, just had the wrong husband. This part, it's great when it's good, but ain't nobody about to keep giving you 100 and you got 0 to give. No. And it goes both ways. Because I got brothers, so I know about piss poor women. I got homeboys that was good husbands, honey. And the women used to be like, they'd be like, what I do? Listen, you want to, okay. So I'm breaking the woman code here, but she cheating on you. That's why she keep going over to her friend's house every Friday. It's a nigga over there. You my homeboy. I can't even hold you. I wouldn't even be right if I did. Listen, she don't like you. She like your money. She like the idea of what you do for her. She don't like you. Y'all don't like it. It's okay. It's the truth. The truth hurts and heals do. And this is why we got people stepping out on their marriages like it don't mean nothing. Because they don't even understand value. A robber is always going to help you Rika, because I'm sick of it. We would not have HIV stuff rising and all of these STIs and all of this crazy abuse and people getting unalive if they just be real about who they really is. If you're a whoremonger, tell the woman you married that you a whoremonger. If you a hoe, tell them. If you know you don't know how to be faithful, quit playing in people's face and playing with their health and their life. And stop taking people's choices away. Ooh, baby. You don't get to make choices for me, and that's what people do when they step outside of a relationship. They make a choice for you. And when they hide it, the reason you hid it is you knew I wouldn't stay. So you took my choice away. You don't get to make choices for me. You said it's gonna come out anyway. Just get over with it. You ain't got to lie to me, cause when I'm done, I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, I don't see myself doing this anymore. I don't know about you, but yeah, it's fizzled. So we might as well just end it. And you can say no all you want to. I'm gonna block you. I done already made my exit, whether you want to or not. You don't get to play Russian roulette with my life. I ask all the questions. Have you been molested? Do you have thoughts about the opposite sex? What do you do when you get mad? Do you feel it's your responsibility to understand my needs? And I'm not just talking about physical ones. Because if you say none of those things are your problem, well, when I get mad, I just leave. Oh, no. Because that's an excuse for you to go to your host house. Oh, no. What you should say is, I'm going to go downstairs, and you going to go upstairs, and then we'll figure it out in the morning. Because the moment you walk out the door, you're going to be trying to walk into another one. When I get mad, I don't leave the house. When I get mad, I go downstairs and get on the couch. Especially if we arguing in the middle of the night. Where are you going? What's open at 2? Legs. And buttocks. Moving on. You said my husband once told me, lady in the elevator said if I was her man, she would bow down and greet him every time he walked through the door. I laughed so hard. Ninja, what you do for me to do that? This. Now, I don't mind taking your boots off because you've been on your feet all day. And I'll get you your slippers. But what? And I'm not high maintenance or nothing, but I don't get respect in our house. So I said, we don't bow down to this part. I'll take your boots off. I'll do that. I'll even run your bath water. And your food going to be done because I like to eat too. And I don't want to eat by myself. So that's going to happen either way. I did that for my children. I didn't take their shoes off. But when you start expecting it and you're not, I expect some things too. I tell you this, I ain't checking for nobody, but they do be checking for me. I say the proof is in them, but you should know them by their fruits. It's always the person that messed up. I was just check. Don't check, because I'm not checking for you. I ain't asking about you. I ain't talking to nobody you talk to. I ain't going to none of the places I think that the people you know go. It's always the person that mess up. Just trying to come back around. Don't nobody want you over here. You already don't want nothing. The proof is in the pudding. It is. It is. Nigga was so crazy. He was going and asking the gas station people. He knew I moved out of state. Have you seen? I told y'all I hadn't been married to that man for almost 2 years and went home and went to the gas station that he go. I guess he'd be going in there. And he said, I seen your husband. No, you ain't. I don't got no husband. And this niggas in here don't lie to these. I don't got no husband. He said, I see him. He asked me if I seen you today. This nigga know I don't even live in town. But don't be lying. This niggas in here. I don't got no husband. My ex-husband, I ain't been with that man for 2 years. I don't even live here no more. But do you remember when I used to have to walk down here because we only had one car and he wouldn't bring me down here to the gas station to get what I need out of here? And I walked in the snow. He didn't want to talk to you about that? No? Oh, okay. Well, he can keep on looking. He sure did. Because they was my homeboys before they was his homeboys, right? Because I used to go in there asking the Arabs all the questions. So I got this book. Can you read this? You think you can help me? Well, I'm from Morocco, but okay, but can you help me read this Arabic in here? They was my niggas. You understand? I ask them all kinds of questions about their countries. Hey, how you doing? How the girls? Like, so when we got married, he tried to build that same, they don't like you. Same thing happened in our neighborhood. All the niggas, now mind you, I'm cool with their wives. I'm cool with everybody. When he come around, everybody gets silent like them. Oh, what's up? How you doing? The wives and the husbands. Then everybody start leaving. You're running my friends away. What really used to get him, I'm telling you, people knock on the door. He answered the door. Hey, man, how you doing? Excuse me, can I talk to your wife? Is that all right if she come out here on the porch? I just had a question I need to ask her. And I be sitting there on the couch like this, behind the door, tickled. Yeah. Watch this. If he answer, I'm gonna call my son. He'll show you. Watch. For real. He used to be so mad. Mm-hmm. Sure did. At least they ain't disrespectful. You sneaking and doing whatever you doing. I don't gotta do none of that. Hey, son. I'm good. Are you busy? Okay, I need to ask you a question. I'm gonna put you on speaker. Mom's live. Okay. When you came to visit, did people, men and women, used to knock on the door and ask for me, and Pops would answer the door, and he would think they was coming over there for him, and they'd be like, "Can I talk to your mom?"
100%. Where's your wife?
Listen. You know? And how did he used to act about it?
He ain't like that.
Thank you.
He wasn't rocking.
He was what?
I said he wasn't rocking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They'd be like, I'm not here for you. Where's your wife?
Do you hear me? He'll try to give advice. Everybody start leaving.
Right.
He used to get mad and just start saying the opposite of everything I said, didn't
he? Literally. 100%.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, son. I love you.
I love you too. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye.
I'm talking about whole grown men. Excuse me, sir. How you doing? Can she come out here on the porch? I just need to ask her a question. It was a nigga walking through our apartments with an AK-47 at 3 o'clock. Everybody else scattering in the house. It's a nigga, old boy down there with the AK. I said at 3 o'clock in the afternoon? Yeah, get in the house. Get in the house. I said, such and such. Yeah. Y'all. I didn't walk. I said, come here. What is you doing? Go put that thing up. I said, right. No, he drunk. I said, you better go put that mess up. His kids out here. And then you put it up and you get your tail on the porch. What is wrong with you? All the grown men is running in the house. They ain't told the kids to come in the house or nothing. And here this nigga go, hey man, he out there with that AK. And you said you a hood nigga? Well, every time it's hood nigga stuff going around, you don't have hood nigga tendencies. I don't believe this. So now I'm outside. I said, go put it up and come down here. 10, 15 minutes after that, this whole big nigga that was walking around scared everybody with the AK, okay, with the AK-47 is crying on my, and I'm holding him, and it's going to be okay, baby. I know. And he wasn't no little nigga either. And he was from Chicago. Do you hear me? All the way through. When it's time to be a hood nigga, I never see the tendencies. Never. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Shay. Hurt people. He just needed some love. Right. He called me mama. After that, it was mama. Mama this, mama that, mama. I was everybody. TT. Just like now. Ain't nothing changed. Y'all was the stiff-necked people. I do this in real life, too. I know y'all don't believe it, but I really do. And the same way I talk crazy to y'all, I do it in real life. Have a seat. What is wrong with you? Why are you acting like that? No. You don't know me. You don't know me either. Have a seat. You hear me? Crazy tale. Scaring the niggas. You said how we catch a straight. Listen. Oh no. You said, oh my God, I'm tickled. Hey, random guy, where's your wife? Insert birth name. I have questions. I'm trying to tell you. White people, black people, Asian people, Mexican, everybody. Cubans. Excuse me, can I talk to your wife? Is your wife here? Maintenance. Hey, bro, your wife home? Yeah, we wanted to ask her advice on something. We was over here and we saw this thing. We know she be. Ain't my problem you ain't got no value. All your value is in this. Your words don't have no weight. You said advice, food, all of it was. Feeding the kids, giving out shoes, socks, everything. What you mean? I valuable to every. They were so sad when we was moving. They didn't know what to do. Like, he moved out. They didn't care. Me and my girls got ready to move. They was like, what are we going to do without y'all? Like, who we going to, well, where are you guys going? None of your business. We won't be over here, though. Listen. Add some value. Not just, that's why I'm single. Because I couldn't even work for God with him around. It was almost impossible because his ego was so big and he felt so small on the inside that mind you, he used to be a assistant pastor. So that's what really blew me, is because I was like, I'll bet, right? You used to be an assistant pastor. God is calling me into ministry. Boom. We going to be able to double team the streets together. No. Mm-mm. And so that's what's hard, is because I don't know how many people can handle this. And I was doing this before I did it here. And so I've experienced it. Even with my guy friends, like, I'd be like, hey, I'm about to have a Bible study. If they was in church, 7-day Adventist or whatever, I instantly, once they saw that the people were drawn in and they were, whatever was going on, they was going to cause problems. So I quit taking people to minister with me, because I see now, y'all cool as long as it's me and you talking about it and you can feel like whatever. But when you see that people don't respond, y'all see it every day. When people don't respond to you the way that they respond to me, now it's a problem. They won't open up to you. They're not listening to you, because they'll cut you off and say, what you think about it? Oh. Mm-mm. You said, wow, besides him acting silly, that's truly a blessing to have connections all over, and still to this day. It's people that ain't came in here. that was in these very apartments that I was telling you I lived in. They be like, "Hey, TT," because everybody call me TT. Y'all don't know, but we know. And they be like, mm-hmm. Some of them told you, yep, I used to live around her and everything. And mind you, Victoria met me when I was 27, and I'm 45 now, still doing the same stuff. You hear me? And she's not my blood niece, but she my baby. And I talked to her. My daughters wasn't even that old yet, and I talked to them like they was my daughters. And now she's grown with her own children. You see what I'm saying? I was everybody TT, everybody adopted mama, everybody sis, everybody, and not because I tried to be. Because I really be trying to keep my head down and just be worried about my business. That's why I ain't really talk to no that many people where I live here. Because I don't want to start the process. And I don't got my kids here to say she busy, so figured I just don't even start it. Mm-mm. Yep. I don't even start it, folks. I mean, it already be a few people knocking on the door, but not that many. It's normally the kids, and that's when they used to take my trash out. But I take it out myself now, so ain't no reason for nobody to knock on the door. And I said all this not to make my ex-husband look bad, y'all. I just be wanting you to understand what you signing up for, cause some people just see what it looks like. And mind you, we have been friends for 2 years. So there were certain times when I called on him that I needed stuff. He was available. I'm like, oh, okay. You know, and nobody is perfect. But I felt like, during the time, you said, but you are spreading the word and teaching us here. I appreciate you. Welcome, Pumpkin. This the thing. If you can't learn from your experiences and help nobody else, because I'm not sour towards him. Like, I really do wish that man the best. And he was funny. Like, he was silly. He just didn't understand relationship. And if I'm supposed to be teaching my children relationship, this is not the relationship that I want to teach them, that there's a person that's going to say whatever, but their actions don't line up with their words. Or whenever things get tough, they run. I didn't want to teach my children, my daughters, that that's the type of man that they supposed to be with. And I already know my son ain't that type of dude because I made him be 10 toes down. But I didn't even want him to see that. You see what I'm saying? Because we are setting the precedent for what our kids are going to do when they get older. So if we accept abuse, they will. If we accept a person not taking care of us, they will accept a person. And taking care of you now is finances. That's not what I'm talking about. Everybody can get their own money. But if they don't care about your mental health and your emotions and the way that they make you feel, you said that's exactly why I left after 13 years for my daughter and my son. I'm trying to tell you, you ain't about to ruin my kid. Because they learn to relate. Well, my daddy always hit my mama and they made up. My daddy always cheated on my mama. My mama always did this. So my mama always had a boyfriend. So I'm going to keep me a boyfriend when I get married too. That's not relationship. Oh, my mom and daddy, they still married, but they live apart and they both got... No, we're not doing that. No. And I'm not knocking nobody, but I'm just telling you, I was a young mom, so I already wasn't, whatever. But even being a single mom, it's still a lot of stuff I didn't do in front of my kids. Just because I'm single, just because it only take one time to get pregnant. People act like it take a whole bunch. You ain't even got to go through the whole process and you can still get pregnant. Hello. Ask me how I know. Moving on. With that. Just because I made one bad decision don't mean I got to keep making worse ones or the same one. You see what I'm saying? Just because I'm young don't mean I got to have a house full of people that's turning up in front of my kids and I got a pole in my living room twerking and they see them. I don't have to. I mean, and I ain't knocking nobody that do. But do you want your kids doing that in 4 years? Because you at 8, you don't think they paying attention. But guess what? If they go to one of their friends' houses and they mama doing that and they mama let them be grown, your baby could be spinning around on a pole in front of whole grown men and you don't know. And she's not going to tell you because she used to seeing you do it. You picking up your son and every single time you pick up your son, you got a different woman in the front seat. Or a different woman at your house every weekend when he come over. It's never the same girlfriend. And now you wonder why he's 17 and chicks is cutting up his stuff and busting his windows out. You taught him. My daddy got 3 girlfriends. Is you gonna be his girlfriend too? He other girlfriend, her pretty. Her prettier than you. Oh, kids gonna tell it all. You see, this needs to, it's the truth. How you conduct yourself in front of your children, most times, is how they're going to conduct themselves in relationships, at work. If they hear you talking crazy about it, they're going to be the problem at work. Because they go to school and become the problem person. Whatever you tell them about at work, however that works, and how you present it to them, they recreate that in their life. Period. It's successful people, and we look at their relationship, we think, oh, they both doctors. She's still going through abuse. Because she watched her mama go through it quietly. Taught them to suffer in silence as long as it looks good. You just don't say what's going on outside the house. Mama getting let everything but loose in the house. She wears that makeup to cover the bruises. She wears that makeup to paint on a smile like clowns do. Because looking like the perfect family, looking like you have the perfect marriage, instead of actually working on having that, is more important. People get together now because they look good together, not because they work good together. People think we look so cute. Really. So are y'all getting married because people think y'all look cute, or are y'all getting married because you see yourself being with that person for the rest of your life? It's a difference. And we are teaching them that. Do you hear me? We're teaching them. You don't like the people they choosing? Who did you choose? Thank you, Jay. Who did you choose? It's a real thing. We teach them relationship. We teach them to love themselves. And again, buying your baby all the most expensive clothes, okay, is not teaching them to love themselves. That's the outside. That can change it, and trends change. But have you invested that much in their mental stability, in their mental health? You spent $10,000 on a birthday party. But have you spent the equivalent in the time that it took you to hustle and work all this overtime? What about this? Because their value is in this, and this, and this, and these. Okay. But they don't value their body. They value the clothes that they put on their body more than the reproductive organs. You can't put nothing dirty on their shoes, but you can put something dirty inside their vagina. Hello? This is why we have children as young as 13 getting diseases that are going to stick with them the rest of their life. You said, how much time did I spend with them? Too much. Which is why they still be trying to be where I'm at right now. A lot. This is why all of my kids call me all the time, except for my stubborn kid. But prior to last year, all of them was calling me all the time. They start calling me. I told you I got to call at 3 o'clock this morning. My son will call me at 1 o'clock in the morning. They don't care. I don't live in the state with them. And they will call me all day and all night. Mom, what are you doing? Mom, what you doing today? Mom. So I was thinking, Mom, you want to see something? Mom. You hear me? I love my husband and grateful for our children we are having together. But baby, if I knew what I knew now, I would have ran. And I ain't perfect. But there was things that I invested in that was more important than what they wore. I had a mother that was more concerned with this. This is how I know, because I was that kid. My mom didn't care about your feelings. She cared about how you looked when we went outside. She cared about not a hair being out of place. She cared about your shoes not having dirt. She cared about when people came in our house, it looked like a museum, like a model home. But my mental state by 8 years old was trash. She cared about what they said about me and how many medals and awards I got at school. Not about the fact that I wanted to unalive myself at 8. It was about what it looked like, not what it really was. You hear me? I'm telling you. The reason that these babies don't value their bodies is because they have been taught to value what they put on their body more than they value their body. Exactly. This is why young men will go out and hit licks to wear the freshest clothes. They putting their life at risk. So they value the clothes and the shoes so they don't get teased more than their body laying dead on the ground because somebody has unalived them because they were in a robbery. Again, boys too. They value this more than this. No? Hello? Why are little boys selling rugs? They value what they put on their body more than the breath in their body. No? A lot of young boys are in prison for clothing and cars. I struggle because my son witnessed him yelling at me and telling me to get out, but he wouldn't let me take my kids, so I told him I won't leave my kids with him, and my son is different. Uh-oh. God can repair it, Keish. You hear me? They value clothing, bundles, whatever, rims, purple jeans, whatever it is, Louis Vuitton belts, over the breath in their body, health and strength. And that's because that's what we've taught them to value. And he says we should have just left. His relationship with my husband is forever changed. I understand. I'm not going to speak too much on it, but I understand. I told you what happened when I was with my kids started drinking and all kinds of stuff. I said, oh, hell no, you gotta go. You said correct things over values. Mm-hmm. And I really believe in my heart he was sneaking it to him. Because he wanted to be the cool parent. I really believe it. I do. I believe that they probably had him go buy liquor and he did it. Even though you know alcohol ruined your life, you'll go buy it for my kids. And your kids. Even though you trying your hard at 40 something to kick it. That's crazy. Anyway, that's my auntie rant. I ain't about to keep talking to y'all about crazy people. But hopefully some of that stuff made you think even about your own self and how you conduct yourself. And when you say you want a relationship, what are you willing to give up? What are you willing to do to make it work? That's my husband. He wants our house to look like a showroom. I said, where the kids stuff supposed to be? Laugh out loud. We have babies and are having babies. Laugh out loud. My mom, baby, I'm not about to live in no museum. So, mm-mm. Y'all be seeing it in here. Baby, I'm not about to do it. Because people's houses be together, but their lives don't. Houses be fabulous, honey. Ain't nothing out of place. And they whole life is chaos. Ain't nothing wrong with stuff being clean, but guess what? I hate to say it, but 99.9% of the people that I have met, and I've met a lot of people, some of them with a lot of money, and guess what? Their life was still in chaos. It just looked good. But when you got down to the nitty gritty, they was miserable, faking. You hear me? All of that. I don't want that. If it ain't real, like I told my ex-husband, I said, if I want somebody that if all we got, you got a penny and I got a penny, we rubbing them together. Period. But if you trying to think about how to take my penny so you can go get some stuff and leave me, I'm not faking. That's why I told y'all. He would call his mom and him over there after he pissed me off, baby. I'm not faking for none of them. I come downstairs and speak or wait till they come in the house. How y'all doing? And I'm going upstairs. I said, and then he kept doing it. I said, your son likes to call y'all over here right after we argue, and I don't want to talk to him. I'm not about to sit down here and be fake. So y'all have a good time. Because you made him like this. So I don't want to see your face because it's his face. Because he looked just like, I don't want to see neither one of y'all. Then you done brought your slimy husband over here. He undressing me with his eye. Ooh. I'm not faking it. I'm too damn old. I give it to my kids uncut. And if you can't take what I give to my kids and you a whole grown man, he might not answer because I'm probably getting on his nerves. Okay, sorry to call you one more time, son.
Yes.
When you're in your car and you're driving and you have your friends in the car and you be trying to tell them how raw your mama is, what's their experience after they hear me talk to you for the first time?
They be shocked.
Why do they
wake up?
Huh?
I said they wake up.
But why do they be shocked?
Because you don't sugarcoat nothing. You gonna tell me like it is.
Every single time? Your sisters too?
Every single time.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
But my ex-husband, he wasn't able to take the way that I talked to y'all, was he?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Thank you,
Not
sir.
at all.
Not at all. He would leave.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I love you, baby.
I love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
I don't sugarcoat for my kids. So why do I have to sugarcoat for you, a whole grown person? Okay. Why? I'm not. I'm not. It's like the familiar spirit from my past is in my husband, and I see it so clear now. Baby, I already know. I'm not building no foundation. That's friendships. If we can't talk about how you rub me the wrong way, we won't be friends. You get all emotional when I'm telling you how you rub me the wrong way, but you can keep on rubbing me the wrong way and expect me to keep dealing with it. And you expect me to be 100% the same way I was when we first started being friends or we first started dating? No, it's not gonna work. And I'm not fake. Some fake people because they just want whatever they want. As y'all can see, y'all ain't seen me with nobody, and I'm talking about friends or nothing. Y'all saw me with one guy friend, and that's because he helped me drive up there with my baby. But y'all ain't seen him since. And matter of fact, I don't even talk to him no more because we fell out. Because you not about to keep trying to be on some weird stuff. You hear me? You said what? Listen. Boundaries. And gonna keep them. People will keep you miserable one way or the other. I'm not doing it. And people think that it's not peaceful, or they don't care about offending you with their shenanigans. They don't care about if you dying on the inside so they can be happy. Ain't nobody about to do that. It's like the friend that always got something to say, but when you check them about them, now they want to act like, girl, bye. You rude to everybody. You offensive to everybody. All the time. And then somebody come say something to you and you want to act all butthurt. You the offensive one. No. I'm not your mom. I'm not your family members. If you can't act right, you won't. I'm not dealing with bad behavior. I don't care. If it rubbed me the wrong way, it gotta go. Because it's going to eat at your soul. Because the person is going to just keep taking more and more and more from you. Mm-mm. My ex would always cry when I would disagree with her actions. I felt manipulation. Uh-oh. And it was real weird because I never dealt with that before. Baby. This gets rid of manipulation. Because if I don't have a record of you already doing this before, and it's not keeping a record of the things that you did bad, the only time you start to feel crazy is when you go against what you know. So you can't be manipulated. I still love you. I forgive you. But you're not going to have me thinking I'm crazy either. You said it would drive me and drove me crazy. Oh, I know. I've been here before. And this is why I take notes. Because if we got to keep having the same argument and it ends up the same, I'm going to start to lose hope. I'm going to start dying on the inside. Oh, yeah, you get real angry. I kicked down the door and not because I was trying to get in. I was trying to tell him, leave me, go away. I don't want to talk to you. And he just kept trying to talk to me. And before I know it, I hit that door 2 or 3 times and kicked it once. Baby, it was off the hinges and on the washing machine and dryer. Had to hang a curtain up there until we left. Till maintenance bought me a new door. My daughter said, what? I said, don't talk to me. I said, you want me to go to jail? I'm begging you to leave and never come back. Never. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to see you. I don't even want to know. I don't care. And I'm not a violent person for the most part. But when you start to play with me, and when you start to act like my feelings don't matter, all the while trying to extract every single bit of life source that I have out, you said I would scream how much she was a narcissist to her face. Listen. Do I be going to have a girls' night? Hell yeah. Do I want to deal with insecure females? No. Pick me's? Nope. So I just don't. Because I'm not going to change who I am. I'm not going to stop being who I am because you intimidated or you feel some type of way or you got low. I'm going to help you try to build it up. But the moment you start trying to hate on me and be on some funny stuff, you got to go. We put up with a lot more than we need to. And then wonder why we be all messed up. God didn't make you stay in that situation. You stayed because it was comfortable. And I'm not talking about marriage. I'm talking about friendships and everything. We deal with what, you know how the Bible say we picked up weights that we should have put down. Like, you picked up the heavy load. You didn't even have to carry it. God been told you to put it down. But you worried about what people gonna think. I don't care. I'm dropping this bad boy quick. It's too heavy. I don't want to deal with it. And I'm not a runner. I stay 10 toes down. But you ain't about to crush me under the weight. And I'm telling you I need help. And you gonna go and stand on top of the boulder. Is you crazy? No. Mm-mm. You said that's why I stay single. Protect my peace until God say this. If he want me, he gonna find me, and if he do, he'll put out what he really want. I ain't asking no question. If you want me, you'll do what you need to do. If you serious, if not, go. You ain't. I don't. And I don't know how he gonna find me because I don't go nowhere. But to the P.O. box and back, maybe to the gas station. I don't be nowhere, so I don't know how he gonna find me. I guess he gonna be at the gas station or the P.O. box or one of those. This is why I'm single. Yeah, listen. Maybe, I don't know. Listen, because I don't go nowhere. And I could. I just choose not to. You hear me? Because everybody out here for the same thing. They want something for tonight. You said he gonna find me here? Probably not. I don't know. I'm not praying against marriage, but I don't make myself available. Right. We at the same place. I'm up for a relationship. I'm just not going to be running after one. You said I'm going to be single for a long time after this divorce is final. Listen. I'm going on year 5. Year 5, honey. And it. Good night. You hear me? I'm going on year 5. You said right on time convo. Uh-oh. Every time we have these kind of talks, it be somebody. You said I'm on year 10. Year 10? You on year 10 too, Stevie? And Stevie is the man. Stevie, what? Okay, why you year 10? Let's talk about it. Now, see, I might have to make me some coffee. Come on, talk about it. Okay, tell me why. Tell me why you've been single. You a old man. Tell me why you've been single 10 years, sir. I want to know. Year 7, Shonda. You said you too, almost 5 years. Let's hear from the men's. We know why the women be single. Sir, why is you single? You surrendered to the Lord. Okay. I mean, but have you ever been married, though? You said, that's me now, losing hope and not caring about how anything in this house except for my kids and this baby bacon. Listen, put your focus in other places. I need some time because the last 10 years have been crazy. I need a break, this part. I've never been married. The being single is a wonderful life. Listen, for the first time in my life, I wanted to be obedient and have who he sends instead of who I want. Ooh. Say it again for the people in the back. I only want what God sent to me. Did y'all hear that? That's a man. That's a man. You heard what he said? It's some of them out here. And they ain't running and dipping in every pool until they find the one they want. They ready to hold out too. You hear me? Listen, high five, sir. Your wife might be in here somewhere. You never know. Because it's some women in here that's been holding themselves. And they only want what God wants for them. You see what I'm saying? That's why we teach abstinence over here. It's a lot of single women over here. And they been holding themselves. You hear me? She might be in here. And the women in here, they're dedicating their life to God for real. Do you hear me? Or one of these sisters might be your missus. You know what I'm saying? And at least you know they be in here studying. They be in the crib in pajamas trying to learn how to garden and stuff. You say we are seeking, beware of what you seek, right? I ain't looking for it. I'm waiting for it to find me. I didn't used to be looking for it back then either. Just my guards wasn't up. They was up, but not like they should have been. God wasn't as important to me as he is now. I would cheat on him every once in a while. I feel like, oh, it's been 2 years. It's about time. God said it's never a good time to cheat on me. Hello. That's like your husband or your wife saying, oh, okay, I haven't cheated on you in 2 years, so I'm going to cheat now. I only cheat on you every 2 years, husband or wife. What? That's what we tell God. He's married to us if we are, And so then we feel like because we single, we can go out and get a little bit and come back. And then try to give Jesus a kiss on the face and say, hey, Jesus, I miss you. How was work? He said, do we got something we need to talk about? You want to talk about it? No, not really. I don't really feel like it. I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed. He tap you on your shoulder. You wonder why you can't get no sleep. He said, excuse me, I want to talk about what you did. You cheated on me. Why are you still talking about it? It happened 2 weeks ago. You said it's not worth his presence leaving me this. Oh, I totally understand. And that's why y'all see me every day. And it ain't nothing creeping in the door either when I get off of here. No. Ain't no crazy conversations happening. None of that. I get off of here and go get in my bed. I will get me a snack and then I go get in my bed. Do you hear me? People don't watch the environment that they find. Well, I don't want to say that because people find these same people at church. It ain't the environment, it's the person. People have met their spouse that loved on them at the club. It's the person, it's not the environment. Because you could have got invited to a barbecue that's super ghetto. But it's a loyal man there. It's a loyal woman there. You see what I'm saying? It ain't the environment, it's the person. Because, honey, CERCA had been in all kind of environments. That didn't mean I wasn't a good woman. I just like the vibe in here. My kind of people. They my kind of people. That ain't my everyday, but these people for the evening is my kind of people. I think I want to be in here. Again, if I went out to the club, do you think this is what people would see? Do you think this is what they would think I had in here? Probably not. Probably not. I guarantee you they not. Especially if I put on my dress. Okay. So I could go to the club and be amongst whoever. But this is what it is for real. This is what I do. This is my life. It happens to me now. People try to offer me the Lord because I don't look like a church person. And then they be running from me. Yeah, I'm not that deep into the Lord. But when you're just trying to offer him to me, oh, okay, so you don't really love Jesus for real? Oh, okay. You do it so people can see you, so you can say you're a Christian. Oh, okay. I can say having just a boyfriend in my life, what it was a hassle for me because I saw how they acted and treated me. And when you were boyfriend or girlfriend, that part. That's how they gonna treat you when they marry you. You said it right. I'm not against marriage. I think marriage is one of the most beautiful things that you can be a part of if both parties want to be a part of the marriage. I still value marriage 100%. That's why I waited. That's why I didn't get married young. And I divorced my husband because I already knew that I wasn't attracted to him in that way and that we were not going to work. And so then I filed for divorce. Now, after the divorce, there was a short time after the divorce where, these things happen. But I was divorced. I had been, and I'm not saying it's okay because that was considered fornication. But I left. I left. I filed my papers. I asked him to leave. And I wasn't, oh, you can come back over here and you my husband. So, no. Because once you go back and consummate that marriage again, you can't leave. You're not about to trick me. People be still trying to sleep with their husband or wife. Okay, well then you can't be talking about you mad because they cheated. Because if you found out they cheated and you consummate that marriage again, you go back, you can't even bring up the fact that they cheated on you. Did you know that? Who knew that? Ain't no sense in you bringing up the fact that they cheated if you slept with them afterwards. After you knew. If you're going to leave, you don't get to consummate that marriage again. That's biblical. If you gonna leave, you don't get you. If you consummate that marriage, you cannot go nowhere after infidelity, and you can't bring up the fact that they cheat. Not about to trick me. You stepped out on the marriage. Yeah, and see, pastors don't be teaching that part. They don't. They just teach, oh, love your husband. Okay, but he don't love me like Christ loved the church. So then what? It said I gotta respect him. It said he's supposed to love me. He don't. Right. I didn't break my vows. You did. You said, what if they continue and tell you they would stop? Did you know they continued? You said, honey, my husband took me to the church because he a church going. Listen. So you're saying you found out if a person cheated, you found out they cheated, they said they wasn't going to cheat no more, and then you found out they were still doing it. Is this multiple times or just one? I mean, is this after you found out that they had cheated the first time? They stepped out on the marriage again. It's adultery every time they do it. If you get high 4 times, you got high 4 times. You can't put all the times that you got high into one time. It was 4 different occasions. 4 different occasions that you decided that you were not going to keep your vow. You didn't even come to me and say, I don't think I want this no more. I'm just about to go get me some and whatever you didn't even give me that. People do not value their vows. They don't value marriage. They don't value your body. I don't got to play Russian roulette with me. Thank you, Josh. I don't got to play Russian roulette with myself because you're not sure of yourself. And every time that you feel like you're challenged in this relationship, the idea to make you not feel challenged is ooh, I almost said something real ugly. To go get you a silly wench. That hard up for anything that's hard up. Hello. Let me go make me some coffee. Mm-mm. And that go for men too. He doing everything he's supposed to do, and you feel like the right thing for you to do is gap your legs open to another man because he don't make you feel some type of way. Is you crazy? You playing with God when you do that. You think you playing with them. You playing with God. You playing with your life and your soul. Is it worth it? For 15 minutes, I don't care if they blow your back in or get your black, whatever, dip in the pool, and it's the best thing since sliced bread, baby. You are playing with your soul. You made a vow to God. And that whole separated, we separated, but we still married, but while we separated, we gonna sleep with whoever they want to. That's not what separation, biblical separation means. Josh. Biblical separation is y'all trying to figure out if y'all gonna be together or not. You can't involve other people in that and think you gonna make the right decision. See, the devil's separation is different from God's. When you separate from your spouse, that is the time where you all are supposed to be getting in God's face to see what he's saying about your marriage. People don't do that. They get separated and the first thing that they do is go get under another person. No, you were supposed to get on your knees, but not in that way. Hello. You were supposed to be bending down, but not being bent down. Hello. Yeah. Separation is for y'all to go to God and see why y'all not working. But most people take that time to go do what they've been wanting to do anyway. Oh, we separated. No, you not. You playing with people's life. And then, thank you, Josh, you sleeping with a person, okay, on purpose that you know is still married. It's different if they lie to you. Because some people be separated away from their spouse 10 years. They ain't lived in the same city, state, nothing. But you still playing with people's life because you're still married. You don't get to play with my soul like that. God come get me, take the breath out of my body, and now I'm in adultery because you... No. You said I have a friend who tried to use that against her husband 6 years later as an excuse to step out. And was like, girl, no, you took him back and forgave him. Right, they be on that funny stuff. I'm not about to do that. That's why I got to listen. You're not about to stop my chances of me finding my real husband. Evidently, you was the decoy. I'm about to go, sir. Here's my case. Do whatever you need to do. Find you a new dummy, because I won't be it. Here you go. You can have the keys back. But, ladies and gentlemen, do you hear me? How many wives can who have? The person that cheated ain't supposed to get married no more. Technically, if you the person that was in adultery, by God's laws, you're not supposed to be married again. If they both cheated, neither one of them supposed to get married again. If you the one that caused the infidelity, you're not supposed to get married. Now, will God give you grace? Yes. And I don't want to say that laws have changed, but I think God has given more grace. Because I have a family member, he cheated on his first wife, right? Cheated on his first wife. She had cheated on him too. He cheated on his first wife. But he's not in the church, right? He ain't never claimed to be saved or nothing. But he got with his second wife, he's never cheated on her. You said, what about if you find out your husband cheated 2 weeks before you got married and you find out 2 weeks later? Annulment. No, don't ask me. I don't know, because I probably ain't the person you need to ask. Baby, he didn't told you how it was about to be. He showed you it. But what? You got divorced? Oh, okay. Because I sure would have had me, CERCA, I would have had it annulled. That's just me. 2 weeks, you can get that annulled. You gonna play in my... You know what? I guess it's time for you to meet G.I. CERCA. Since we want to play games in the field, let's. Looks like you better get your battle stuff on, sir. Because you playing with my life. So that's what we doing. We playing with people's lives. That's what we doing. We playing with words and stuff. Oh, so you want to play war games. But why didn't you say that? Since we all wearing camouflage. Because you was camouflaged as the person that loved me. You was camouflaged as my long life partner. You were camouflaged as a person that was supposed to be a person of their word, since we are wearing camouflage. Well, let me put mine on then too. I'm about to be camouflaged like your worst nightmare. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I don't want to be nobody's worst nightmare, because then you got to get that mess back. Mm-mm. You was camouflaged as a good person. You was camouflaged as a good husband, good wife, but you wasn't. 0 integrity. Listen. And you want me to stay loyal to what? You're not even loyal to your own words. That's why I be in this house by myself. Well, don't say ever. Why would you say ever? So you gonna stop your chance at being happy because somebody else stupid? And I'm not saying in your case. I'm not letting nobody that don't value marriage stop me from being happy. Just because they don't value marriage, that don't mean somebody else won't. It's some men out here and some women out here that still value marriage. And they won't like Mr. Stevie said. He been single 10 years. He waiting on a wife that God sent him. Got time to be dibbling and dabbling, and then God leave you, and then you be stuck with this crazy person. You said yes, because I'm getting married again. Exactly. I'm not against getting married again. I'm just not marrying nobody that don't value marriage, don't value relationship, and that don't know they self. I won't be doing that. I'm not marrying nobody that don't know they self. If you don't know they self, ain't no. If you don't love you, you can't love me. You gotta love you first. And I'm not saying be obsessed with yourself to where you don't care about me. You have to love you in order for you to love me. And you gotta love God first. Really love God. And not just believe in God. Your actions have to show that you are sacrificing to get what you want from God. Which means even though you wake up on a kickstand, you ain't finding nobody to kick it down. Hello. Because if I can do it, you got to be able to do it too. It's the same organ. Yours is just the Audi, mine is the Innie. But they all do the same things. Hello. What you mean? If I got to do it, you going to do it too. I think my ex-husband was in like 2 or 3 relationships before we had been separated 2 years. One monkey don't stop no show. Show don't. And that ain't going person to person either. You just ain't. If you did not make me happy, why would I let you stop me from being happy? Just because you don't value something don't mean somebody else won't. Just because you take advantage of whatever you think is whatever don't mean the next person will. And you don't got to run and go get in nobody's bed or none of that. But you can be okay being by yourself. And then when God sends whoever it is, you'll know. But you ain't going to find them if you always in the bed with somebody else. They can't see you for all the people in the way. Mm-mm. Ain't nothing wrong with being single. And this world try to tell you it is. But all the people that be hooked up with the wrong people be miserable and faking. No. Yeah. And like I said, I'm not against marriage. I'm just against marriage with people that don't believe in relationship and marriage. You wanna be married and single. No. You wanna be married and selfish. That stuff don't go together. And because parents are not teaching their children relationship, or they stay in crazy relationships where these children never understood partnership, it makes it hard. And I'm not even against helping you understand, but you have to want to understand relationship. You see what I'm saying? You have to want to understand. If you don't want to understand, then I'm wasting my time. And you going to keep on doing stuff and say, you got to forgive me. I'm still learning. How long is it going to take you to learn that you ripping my soul out? Every time you do something and I'm telling you, so you going to learn when I'm dead? You going to learn when I done had a heart attack? You going to learn when I done had a stroke? From the stress that you putting me under, that's when you going to learn. And by that time, you going to learn once you done gave me something I can't get rid of. That's when you going to learn it. Now you sorry. You been sorry. You been. You said, looks like another love TKO. I'm telling you. Relationships are amazing when they right. But we keep getting in the wrong ones. I won't be doing it. And that's why I said, I technically was single most of my 20s. Most of my 30s. And I was married the end of my 30s to the beginning of my 40s. And I'm single now. And it's not because I didn't have people that would have. There's a person that won't get married right now because if I say, yes, I'll marry you, we'll be married tomorrow. But I don't see them like that. You see what I'm saying? No. And I'm not going to marry nobody, one, just for what they can do for me. I have to love you and know that I want to be with you for the rest of my life, too. I want to be attracted to my spouse. But fine ain't the most important thing. Do you hear me? That's not the most important thing. You looking good. I want to be treated well. I want to be honored. Do you understand? But if you can't honor me if you don't honor God, there's no way. Now, are there good men that may not believe in God? Yes. Hell, some of them that don't believe in God treat their wives better than the ones that do. I love a man with a plan. Ooh, a brain, can lead, love God, and stand on his word. That part. Well, he better come in about 2.5 years. I think that's about all we got of the world left. Maybe 3. So he better hurry up. You said you can be a 10 physical but a 0 in every other category. This part. I already know. That I'm gonna be honest. My ex-husband was more worried about how he looked and how everything looked than what it really was, and that's why I won't. I don't want it to look good. I want it to be good. Plenty of food looks good and you put it in your mouth and it's trash. Do you hear me? There's stuff that can smell good and you put it in your mouth and you be like, looks can be deceiving. And ain't nobody perfect. But as long as we trying and working on it and constantly going to God to ask him to fix us, not us as a group, us individually. You go to God and ask you how you can be a better husband. And I'm going to go to God and ask God how I can be a be a better wife, and then we gonna come together in the middle. That's a difference from it's your fault, it's your fault, it's your fault. Like when I was married, I did, listen, y'all, I showed y'all the journals. Not just mine. We had a marriage journal too, because I'm like, okay, we can't communicate. I tried to communicate with songs. And because he got up earlier or whatever, he left for work early when I wasn't working or whatever, I put a journal out. You got to say one good thing before you tell me the problem you have. This is what we started. I'm like, because we got to get, because I didn't want to get divorced. And not because I was just so in love with him, but I waited so long to get married. I'm like, look, we can try to work on this. But once I realized that you don't value nothing, and you don't want to work on nothing, I said, let's go get counseling. No, I ain't. First, he lied to get back in the house. Of course, yes, we going to do it. Soon, man, I don't need to do all that. Okay, I did that about 2 or 3 times. This is why I journal. That 3rd time, you ain't got to worry about me climbing up in that bed with you. I done slept on couches before, babe. And we had the same bed I sleep in now peacefully. Like, be drooling and everything. Baby, when I was married, I could not sleep in that bed. I would try. Took sleeping medicine and everything. Baby, give my meds. I could not sleep in that bed if he was in there. It's like our bodies were literally being pushed apart. I would be asleep, and that man would try to like throw his arm over me, and I'm in a dead sleep, and I can feel my body move. No. You said that's the spiritual warfare that come with marriage. Listen. No, but this is the thing. That's the spiritual warfare that come with marriages, that with people that don't want to be married. It's a difference between y'all fighting to be together and then y'all fighting because this person does not want to be. There's a difference. Like the church, to me, I'm sorry, they be spinning stuff wrong. You see what I'm saying? My body knew that he wasn't right. The devil hates for you to be married, but it's not that difficult. It's marriage is only mad hard because people make it hard. I don't care what nobody say. If you're not trying, that's not the devil. People give the devil too much credit. No, this be people. You led away by your own lust. The devil can't tempt you with nothing you didn't want to already do. That's scripture. Y'all be giving the devil to no. If you want to be here, you're going to do what you need to do to be here. If you don't, your actions and your words is going to show that. But you want me to hold? No, baby. You only, if you cheated, it's because you wanted to. The Bible says you are led away by your own lust. You opened the door. Can't blame the devil for that. People go hard for what they really want and do. They invest their energy in what's important to them. If getting over on people and being deceitful is your thrill, then you're going to put all your energy into being deceitful. If your thrill is to be honest and loyal, you'll do everything to be honest and loyal. You only led away by your own lust. The only reason they got your number is because you gave it to them. The only reason you ended up at their house is because you drove over there. The devil didn't do that. Those are decisions you made. You said trying to fit a square in a triangle will never work. If it's not meant to work, it won't work, right? And people waste their time and be bitter old people when you could have went on about your business. You ain't about to destroy me. And that's friends. It don't matter. The devil can only lead. I mean, with all that I went, baby. I didn't want to be led away. That's why I wasn't. But don't think the devil didn't bring it. Exactly what I like too. And the husband wasn't it. He was the exact opposite of what CERCA like. You hear me? It was all kinds of stuff in my face. You understand? Know my life will be better instantly. And all ready. And it wasn't just no. Like, why did you even marry this nigga? When I tell you people was pissed that I got married, homeboys calling me like, wait a minute, you what? Why would you do that? Well, I didn't even know you liked me like that, nigga. You knew I liked you. I did it. You should have spoke up a little louder. Nigga, I'm married now, and I don't play them games. So, I'm talking about, I caught a lot of flack when I got married, boy. You did what? Wait a minute. Who is this nigga? Wait, hold on. Wait, who? Nobody y'all know. Nobody anybody knows. It should have been me. It should have been me here. It was all of it. And don't let me call for no advice. Don't let me call for no advice, baby. Listen, they have an attitude trying to give it. Now my homeboys gonna give me the real advice, but they didn't want to. But love me enough to be real with me. You see what I'm saying? Not on no funny stuff. Listen. You said I don't even think people understand free choice, and choice is free will. This part. This. 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 You choose. God don't even take your choice away. But you will let a human do it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And that's friendships too. That's just not in a marriage. You let your friends take your choice. Girl, please, come on. I said no, nigga. You're not forcing me to do nothing I don't want to do. No. You said yes, if you've never been married, you'll never know the experience. You can experience. No, I can't agree with that. Relationship is relationship. There's plenty of people that have been married and they still don't understand marriage. Evidently, my ex-husband, because he's been married twice, and both of his wives left him. So, what experience? Relationship is relationship. Because ain't nothing different for real from relationship is that y'all got the same last name. But if you ain't going to do it as a boyfriend or a girlfriend, you ain't going to do it as a husband or a wife. This. Relationship is relationship. It don't change just because you married. If you loyal, you loyal. If you not, you not. Again, if you don't understand relationship, it don't matter if you enter into a covenant and you don't understand the contract. Hello. A piece of paper doesn't mean anything if you don't understand what's on it. There's no way you can keep... Because people try to make it like because it's under God. No, if you don't understand relationship, which is what you were supposed to learn with God, you will not understand marriage. Because he is married to us. We make a covenant with him before we ever making a covenant. Right. But that's not because, listen, this is why it be a lot of divorce in church. Because I grew up apostolic. I didn't seen it. They tell them, get married, don't be in fornication, but they don't teach them relationship. So then people in church faking, sleeping with the other people in the church, get caught sleeping with somebody outside the church because they taught them about the covenant, but they didn't teach them how the covenant works. It's like giving a person a prescription and saying use it, but there's no directions. Not how many times a day, not how much, not nothing. They gonna kill themselves. Period. Instead of teaching people covenant, you need to teach them about relationship, then they will understand covenant. You can't honor nobody and you don't even understand what that means. What does it mean to honor a person? Denny, I don't know. Because my ex-husband used to try to hide stuff from me and God would tell me 2 weeks before, are you listening? And I have the proof in my journals. I would have a dream. God would tell me, people be wanting to be willingly blind. I'm not. Because I understand relationship. It's not always going to be perfect. You're not always going to get your way. It's about compromise. But most people are selfish and they don't understand relationship. And so they continue to get in relationships saying it was the last person, but they never worked on themselves. They never even understood relationship. Most people didn't even start out dating. They just start having sex. Dating now means I'm going to taste the waters. Hey, sister. Dating now means let me try out the product. You don't talk on the phone, get to know the person, understand what they like, understand their thoughts. You talk on the phone for 2 weeks. Now you can FaceTime. So you don't even got to wait to see the person. You see what I'm saying? Like I said, me and my ex-husband, we was friends for 2 years before we ever even dated. The first time he got to hug me, we was engaged. Yes, they can change after all of that. But what I'm saying is, even when you in the relationship, God can help you navigate it. He can help you navigate it. It's what you want. And then people will be mad at God or telling somebody, oh, you gave up on your marriage. No, I gave up on death because that's what that marriage was going to cause. You might not have been, I didn't show the picture of what I look like outside. If you go back to any of my first videos, I look different. My skin was gray. You can see all my bones. You can see the stress in my face. That marriage aged me so much in just 4 or 5 years. Anything that adds to you don't age you like that. It's going to make you, happiness make you look younger. Peace make you look younger. Joy make you look younger. Somebody pouring into you make you look younger. Positive things. You hear me? But most people go into relationships looking to cause a deficit. They don't plan on having compound interest. They look to cause a deficit. I'm telling you. They not adding not a lick of interest. They don't plan on paying out no dividends or nothing. You hear me? Their whole goal is to keep it in the negative because they're energy vampires. They need you. You build them up, get them where they need to go. And then what? And you said in these dating apps that you give it all away on. So where's the conversations? I'm going to give you my phone number. And I'm going to text you for the first 2 days. And if you call me, I'm going to answer. But if you call me like in the middle of the night, I can see that you call me. I'm still not going to answer. I'm still not going to answer. Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to text you super early in the morning because I normally go to bed at like 9:30, 10. So if you text me at like 11, I'm texting you at 4 in the morning. We're going to see if you single for real. If you wait until 9 o'clock to call me back, I know you're not single. Because you ain't even up to see if I called you back from last. Oh, I do it. I'm going to call you when I get up. And I get up at 3:30. I'm going to text you when I get up. If you called me at 11 at night, oh, I'm going to call you at 3:30 when I get up. I'm not up at 11:30, but I am up at 3. And then I'm going to wait and see how long it takes for you to text me back. Oh, I'm not going to play. And been like this. This ain't nothing new since whatever. I've been like this. If you feel like it's not disrespectful for you to call me after 9:30, it's not disrespectful for me to text you at 3. They both the middle of the night. I'm trying to tell you. We about to see if you really single. Text you good morning as soon as I get up at 2:35. Mm-hmm. It'll stop you from being in a situation. Because if he want to talk to you, unless he put his phone on Do Not Disturb while he go to sleep, a nigga be waking up in the middle of the night to see if you didn't text. Hello. If he want to talk to you. If he ain't in between something else. He'll roll over in his sleep and check his phone to see if you didn't and text back. I know this to be true. But if he already laid up next to something and he got to wait for her to go to work, you're going to get a call at 10:30. After he done already got to work. You said I sure would. You be talking crazy. You hear me? If he want to talk to you, he going to talk to you. Just like we do the same thing. Girls, come on now. If there's somebody you interested in, you will get up and go to the bathroom and check your phone to see if they text you back. Because you want to communicate with that person. You see what I'm saying? And you might not text them in the middle of the night because you're like, dang, I don't know if they sleep. But first thing, when you feel like they up, you will text them or give them a call. People show you that they want to communicate with you. Plain and simple. It's what you allow. That's it. And it's funny because my daughters, before they got into their relationships, and the one that's single, she said, a nigga better not call me after 9:30, Mom. She said, I'll be sitting there looking at the phone and won't answer. And she give her number out. You know, she young, whatever. She give her number out. She don't care about talking on the phone. She said, but why they want to come over my house? I said, exactly. And now you see why your mama was single most of y'all life. And I want respect and love. That part. We want reciprocation. Oh, I get it, Kenny. Listen, men are like little boys. You said they did call Jesus crazy. That part. They did. That's why I'm his daughter. Mm-hmm. Men are like little boys. They want to lay their head in your lap and you rub on their head and tell them everything's going to be okay. Fix a couple of their problems. It's the truth. That's why they end up calling their wives mama. If they trust her, she'll be mama, mommy, mom, and not in no weird twisted way. But she cares for him. And so this is why grandparents used to call each other mama and daddy. This is why. You said, yep, you're excited about, yeah, and you want that attention. Everybody feels like that. People act like they don't. Everybody wants somebody that is only for them. You said, yeah, but that's a little bit of pimping in that sauce. What you mean? Everybody wants somebody. But most people don't want to be vulnerable. I don't care about being vulnerable because once I'm vulnerable, right? I don't care about being vulnerable. I've not ever really cared about being vulnerable. Especially if it's somebody I like. Okay? But once I see that I can't be vulnerable with you, then you don't get that side of me no more. Everybody start out with an A. I'm not judging you on what my ex did, nothing. Everybody, if I'm going to date you, you start out with an A. You work yourself to it. You better get the F away from me. You do that. I'm not blaming you for nothing nobody else did. I'm only judging you on your actions. But I'm a risk taker, so I'm not scared. Why would I be scared to be happy? That makes no sense. I'm not scared to be happy. Not at all. As to why I left my ex-husband. I'm not scared. I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be happy. Oh, no, I'm not scared. I'm scared to be depressed for the rest of my life, stuck to somebody that's going to keep making me even more depressed. I'm more scared of that. You said facts. It's up to you whether I add or subtract. I'm trying to tell you. You said, hello, CERCA. I said the same thing. The slate is clean. Why would I keep letting you mess my life? You messed it up when you had access to me, and I'm going to keep giving you a chance to ruin my life? No, I want you to see me happy, whether I be with somebody or by myself. You tried to take it. Why would I keep giving it to you? I am not scared to be in love. I'm not scared to love on no. I told you. I told my ex-husband, I said, you want to know what? I know you want me to be sad and say I'm not ever getting married again. No. I said, I'm going to love the person, whoever I be with after you, I'm going to love them harder than I loved you. Don't say that to me. Boy, that nigga's stomach crunched all down. He said, I don't even want to think about it. I said, well, you going to have to because it's the truth. I think he got a little cramp in his stomach or something. He said, I don't want to think about it. I said, and I'm going to, I just don't want to think about it. I bet you don't. I bet you don't. But I need you to think about all of it because you didn't think about it while you had it. So there we go. Because I'm not going to be fake. I did. Well, I'm going to keep letting you. You didn't make me happy. So listen. It ain't. We said every time I'm vulnerable, it's taking. Well, why would you say every time? You speaking that into every other. No. Y'all just be saying stuff. You know you just spoke that into all your situations, right? You said you the second woman today that I heard say this. It's real-ish. Yeah. You said that all the time. So you spoke craziness into your own life. I'm not every time in nothing. The next time is going to be different. I lived here once before. I didn't come here saying, I know I'm going to deal with every single thing that I dealt with last time. No, I was already looking for new. And guess what? My experience since I lived here, everything about it has been new. I have not experienced anything like what I went through the first time I lived here. 10 years apart, roughly. Right, don't say it no more. You said if y'all ever want to hurt us, tell us how you love and somebody else do. Half, will, every time. Now that's a every time. No, it's true. Oh, I already know how it hurt. I already know, and I don't do it on purpose, but I don't gotta have my happiness because you didn't hide yours when I was crying my eyes out. How you doing? Great. How we make you feel? Amazing. I see you looking good. You look happy. Yep, something you couldn't do anything else. Why is you over here? I might call you and ask you about some advice on what I should do. So you think he'll like this? I thought you said you wanted to be my friend after we broke up. Oh, okay, good. So let me ask you a question. So when he come in, he hugged me real tight. What you think that mean? Circa, I don't think we should be. I think we should. I mean, you said you wanted to be my friend after we got divorced, so let me call you and ask you about my new boo. What you think? I mean, I had to hear about all your hoes, and I was married to you at the time. Hello. Yeah, and this is why all my life I had to fight. If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. If we gonna talk about, but see, at least I did it when I wasn't your wife. You was telling me how women was telling you how handsome you are and all of this and all of that while I was your wife. I'm not your wife. You want to keep calling my phone, so let me talk to you about my friends since we talking. I'm not married to you anymore. So I don't have to respect your feelings about how you feel about me being with somebody else. Because you didn't respect my feelings while I was married to you. What? You said that here. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. And did, too. I mean, if we going I told you I don't want to be your friend. You keep trying to call me, so. You said you savaged it. I'll be right back. Don't play with fire if you don't want to get burned. That's all I'm going to say. At least I have respect for you. And people think I'm being harsh, right? Who thinks that was harsh? I'm about to show y'all something. Who thinks that what I said was harsh? I told you I don't want to be your friend. Okay, I'm about to show you why I wasn't. Okay? I'm about to show you, Mr. Kenny. Look, okay? I was married to this man for 5 years. You cannot count, I can't even count on my hands how many times he told me that if I didn't do this or I didn't do that, he was going to sleep with somebody else. And I was his wife. Not giving my body to nobody but him. Even when I didn't, he'll go out and stay out all night. I didn't even ask where he was at. I ain't going through his phone or nothing. I took all of this as your wife. I'm not your wife no more. There was one time he called me and my situation after I got married was here. Now, mind you, we have been separated and divorced over a year. My phone ringing. I'm like, who calling me this early? 5 o'clock. My friend is here. I'm like, who number is this? It's a 317, so I'm thinking it's my kids. I answer the phone. He like, what you doing? Oh, no, you can't call me. I said, my friend is here. Don't tell me that. I said, you're not my husband. Don't call my phone. Why do you keep calling me? You didn't even answer the phone when I was married to you. You will leave the house and not answer your phone. And now you feel like you can call me 3, 5, 6. I know what you're doing. You're trying to call and see if I laid up. Well, I am. Is that what you wanted to hear? I am. See how you do that? You tell the truth. And now you got to sit with whatever that make you feel. Because when I was your wife, you didn't care about how it made me feel. Hello? I don't owe you nothing. Because you didn't feel like you owed me nothing. Hell, you didn't even owe me the vows you lied to me and took. It's okay when you dishing it out. And again, I wasn't married. Am I proud of the fornication that I did after I got married? No. I'm not. But that was quickly over too. Not very long at all. You hear me? You said he should have brought his Band-Aids. Listen, because I'm about to chop you in the throat. Don't talk to me like that. I can talk to you however I want to. You're not my husband. Well, I just think that we should get back. I said, you want me to die? Do I need to send you the picture of the day that you left, how I looked, and send you a picture of the day we got married? Drastic difference, sir. How about my credit? Should I send you a picture of what my credit looked like before I married you and then after? What screenshots do you need? I was loyal to you. Wasn't no days you came home and wasn't no food cooked. I took your raggedy boots off. I made sure you had a heated lunchbox. You didn't never have to go in the cabinet for nothing. It was always there before you could ask. But I was always begging you for what I needed. As a friend, I took care of you. Helped you with your life, and all you did was try to destroy mine. No, I don't owe you anything. I gave you everything that I owed you. I'm not your ex-wife. I know y'all do that whole, I don't do that. Once I'm done with you, I'm done. You don't even exist to me. Why is you still calling my phone? You hurting yourself at this point. Listen, the difference, I'm going to be honest with y'all. When I got married, before I got married, and to my young people that's not married, I would encourage you to pray this prayer. To my old people that ain't married, I would encourage you to pray this prayer. God, I give you my heart, and you give it to who you want to have it. See, he purposely said to people that he was trying to break me down. He would tell people this in front of me. I try to get over on her, I can't. I try to do this, it ain't working. He was so bold in his craziness that while I am sitting there, he would tell people, man, I be trying to get over on my wife, I can't. Told my kids, I be trying to get over on your mama. I can't get nothing over on her. They looked at him like this. They said, why would you want to get over on your... You know you saying this out loud. Like, we can hear you. I got the real Holy Ghost, honey. I know you was an assistant pastor, but I got the real Holy Ghost. God been telling me what you was on. And I loved you in spite of. I acted like I didn't know. Not because I wanted to stay married, but because everybody deserved grace. But God want me to be happy too. Because I have a job to do. And if you destroy me, I can't do this. If you keep my mind confused, I can't do what I'm supposed to do. And I'm not about to lose out with my relationship with God because you're stupid. You said they don't care. They got so many victims that take it. Someone that doesn't shocks them trying to tell you what, boy, if you didn't say exactly, well, yep. And I'll be the one. Mm-hmm. The person that I was with before my husband still be trying to call me now. He probably be in these lives under a different name. I'm telling you what I know. Still be trying to get in contact with me. Still be trying to keep tabs on me. And I ain't been with him since 2012. And it's 2025. Matter of fact, I know he just called my phone recently. Not called, text and said hi. And then said my real name. I said, who is this? He's so... You said, can a man get married to more than one woman under God? Not in the Christian religion. You're not supposed to. In the old days, before the earth was populated, okay, you could have as many wives as you could care for in Christianity. After the earth was populated, there was no reason for you to have 20 wives, because to be honest with you, if any of y'all men gonna tell the truth, it's y'all can barely keep one woman happy. Most men can barely keep one woman happy successfully. Why you need two and you can't even keep this one happy? You ain't even got her down pack yet. What you need two for? So when you ain't doing right over here, you can go over here. It's the same thing as cheating. You can barely love one woman. What you need two for? It's not just all the wives that... Okay. Mr. Artisan, is you going to tell the truth? It's very few men that keep their wives happy. And they think they a great man in their own mind. But like I told you, and like I said a million times here, they mamas be telling them they a good husband. He ain't a good husband, I'm telling you. He's a good son to you, but he's not. Can't nobody say he a good husband or wife. Can't nobody say you a good wife but the person that you're a wife or a husband to. I don't care how many people tell you you a good parent if your kids don't think you aren't, because you're not a parent to them. Oh, I know they a good parent. No, you don't. What do their kids say? That's who gonna tell you if they a good parent or not, the children, because that's who they're parenting. I don't care who tell you a good husband if your wife don't think so. Because you're not a husband to your mama. You're not a husband to your sister. You're not a husband to your friends. You're a husband to me. People used to tell him, you got a good wife. He used to say, I got a good wife. Nobody ever heard me say I got a good husband. Okay, so you want to argue. Freddie, is your name man-made? Are the laws man-made? Aren't books man-made? And words. Sex is man-made too. Ain't it? Lust is man-made. Cars are man-made. This iPad or cell phone you talking to me on, it's man-made. Why y'all just always want to single out the Bible? Everything that you use is man-made. The difference between the Bible and your car, right, is that God's Spirit is involved in writing that literature. If you have a degree that was written by a man, it doesn't take away from your degree because the book was written by a man. If you pass your driver's test, CDL test, doesn't take away from your CDL test the fact that a man made the test. I don't know why everything around us is man-made. Everything that we use We took the stuff that God made and made it. Your children are man-made. No, God is not man-made. But again, humans thinking is so small that they think that there couldn't be anything before them. And because we were made, it's like your car telling you how to make it. The car can't tell you how it was made. It can't even tell you how it functioned because it was created. And there was a car manufacturer that's been here a long time before your 2025. You gonna go to your car and ask, what's wrong with you? How do you work? No, you're gonna go to the manufacturer. You said some things are carnal, some things are spiritual. People are innately both if they know it. This. You said humans' egos is why so many. This is the thing. They can't even stop their own heart and start it back, and they think they know. Stop your heart and don't let it beat for 10 minutes and then start it back. If you can do that and not slow it down, stop it, no heartbeats, and then start it back, we'll answer any question that you want to about who God is. Stop your breath for 10 minutes straight. Don't breathe. Don't take in any oxygen. And then start your breathing back. And then we'll talk about if God is real and what's man-made or not. Can't do that. We ain't got nothing to talk about. Anything else? You said strumming my pain with your fingers, singing my life with your words, killing me softly with it. Listen, with this live, Keish, Keish. You said yes. We have to quit playing God. I'm trying to tell you, folks think because they can't see it, it ain't real. Well, you don't have. You can't see HIV. That don't mean it ain't deadly. Man-made or not, it will kill you. Hello. You don't have to see herpes to contract it. That don't mean it ain't real. And that don't mean it won't affect you. Was it man-made? We don't know. But you still going to be affected by it. Freddie, was you here when when you could marry more than one woman? You was alive 300 years ago. Evidently, you've never read the story of Abraham. He basically had 2 wives. Okay, these are questions you can answer yourself, sir. Do the research. Because you wasn't alive 600 years ago to know how them women felt when they was a wife of 100. So you speaking on stuff, again, that is above your pay grade. You wasn't even here. Go talk to the Muslim women. They got 5 sister wives. And you can talk to some people that got them. And I've talked to them. I know some. And they don't be happy. It be arguing and fussing and fighting. Because he trying to keep all them women happy just like a nigga that's cheating. And you know what they do? They hit him in the pocket when he don't. Hello. Even in Arabic culture, especially in Dubai, if he got more than one wife, and the other wife find out that he treating the other wife different, you hear me? He got to pay. Most niggas ain't got enough money to take care of all them women. Again. And it's not just taking care of her financially. You have to keep her healthy in her mind because she's cradling your children. Okay, you just want to argue. You just saying, move on. This ain't going to be the lie for you, Freddie. Please go away. You just saying a whole bunch. You be on YouTube a lot. Just listening to all the crazy, son. Do you do any research for yourself? Because it just seems to me like you want to argue. And I don't, that's not the kind of, you starting to sound like my ex-husband. He used to just be saying stuff. That's not conversation. Just spouting out all kind of crazy stuff. If he didn't think I knew something about something, he'll spout it out. And then when he find out I know about that, he'll hurry up and switch to the next situation. It don't work. If you don't want to be a loyal man, don't get married. If you have lust problems, then you need to stay single. You said preach on Friday night here for everything you say is direct and to the point. Listen, I don't got time. Folks be wanting to play games. This world is, listen. I lived a lot of life. You can live life and not learn, which means your life basically be pointless. If you're not learning so that you can teach those that come after you, if you're not learning so that you can grow, you're just experiencing, you're not even experiencing life. You're just going through it. Even as a young person, I wanted to understand. Now, I didn't always understand right away, but I've always been a person that want to know what make you tick, whatever. So just going through life aimlessly, that's never been a thing for me. And that would be so sad because that's a lot of wasted time, and you never get it. Yeah, I told my ex-husband, you're not gonna stop me finding the love that I want because you don't love yourself. I love me, and you don't like it because I love me. But the only reason I love me is because of God. Because before God, I did not love me. You said this is my first time catching one of your lives, and I'm so happy I came across. I'm so happy too, she a beast. Baby, listen, we got to learn. And this is the problem with relationships and stuff right now, is because people don't want to be real. And when you real, fake people run from you. That's why my peoples is here. Has it been easy? Watch this. For the folks that's been here and just so you know, we got classes on YouTube and they like this all the time. We do bring the Bible in and stuff like that, but we talk about real life because people push scriptures. They push religion, but they don't help people understand how to live outside of the church. They tell them don't sin, don't drink, don't smoke. It's a lot more stuff that you can get in trouble. They don't tell them don't be greedy eating everything, because gluttony is a sin too. And it be a lot of chunky people in the church. Matter of fact, they got health issues that are from their weight. But they want to tell you don't let nobody beat your backside out. Well, you is busting your front side out. Make it make sense. They talk about drug addicts, but they all got a whole bunch of pills in their purse. So much so that's why they sleep in the choir stand, honey. Grandma, the kids is getting the pills out of mother such and such bathroom. And she know they stealing them, and she keep going and getting them filled because she high too. You said don't even want to help the homeless, alcoholics, addicts. Come on. If we're going to talk about, we talk about all the real stuff over here. Some people have a form of godliness, but never come into the fullness of God's power. Listen. Going back. Okay. Who been here with me for some time? Raise your hand. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. 1:30. Look at us having a midnight service. Fatherless children is the problem. Men and women don't understand relationship. That's why. Okay. God said he's a father to the fatherless. They have a daddy. Uh-oh. It's 11:30. Okay. You said it's like you light you the light out of the dark tunnel. Everything you saying has the hair on my body standing up. But the difference is I got stepkids and they are a big part of our it was. And the mama too. And the mama too. Them kids was calling me mama. She told them that's not your mother. And they'll still come over there and be like, Mom. When they had problems, mind you, I told you I only knew them. They would call my ex-husband in the middle of the night and say, where Mom at? They not calling him for advice. He wake me up, babe, such and such on the phone. They called Joe's phone to get in contact with me to ask me a question at 2 o'clock in the morning. My stuff used to be on Do Not Disturb. My kids in the house. I love them babies still, but they mama I'm not fighting with nobody to love your kids. I'm not gonna do that. But guess what? Them kids, they used to call me more than they call their daddy and ask for advice. My one baby, he used to bring all his homeboys over to the house, and I'm like, he said, watch what she say. I told y'all one time he came in, he said, Mom, you start talking about something. He said, do you know we had just did that very thing? And it was crazy. But I had dreamed a dream. Well, him and his homeboys, when they got to our house, what I dreamed that night before, they had just did it. But I dreamed it before they did it. And he said that's why they was ready to go. He said when we got in the car and left, they said, you told her what we did? He said, nah, she just be knowing stuff. I didn't even birth these babies. You hear me? Every time. Because I love them. And I told God, I'm concerned about what belonged to me. Like even my ex-husband, I used to pray. He drove trucks for a company, you know? So he'd be out there and his truck would be loaded down with all that stuff on it. He hit some ice. He didn't jackknife. So I have a feeling, and I tell him, you need to anoint yourself and anoint the truck, you know, the tires on the truck. Oh, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Call me 30 minutes after he done been at work. It's 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. He done hopped on the highway, hit a patch of ice, and almost jackknifed off the highway. Because I care about what's mine. You hear me? Most people don't. I had a dream that my stepson got shot on the very cross streets. We fought. You wishing bad on my son and da 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 da. I said this dream was real. Do y'all know? Not long after that, he was in the cross, like in the middle of both. What is it called? The intersection of the very streets that I had wrote down. Okay, and a guy got out of the car with 2 guns and started shooting at him, and he got shot. Do you hear me? So I'm about to too. Don't worry about it. So I'm praying, God, keep this baby safe. Keep my baby safe. Keep my baby safe. Mama talking crazy, and I'm interceding. Yeah, he's fine. Interceding for God while you trying to ruin my life, and she over here talking crazy. Whole time I'm in the prayer closet going to bat for this baby. You said, is it okay to remarry if you repent for the first marriage? You're going to have to ask God that. I'm going to say that. Because I'm not God, y'all. And God do stuff, he's sovereign. So if he wants you to get married, you will. But if you're using marriage as an excuse to try to prove to people you happy and you're ruining people and you're not working on yourself, that's different. Some people just keep getting married because they in church and they don't want to whatever. Okay, well, God ain't pleased with that either. Because it's something you not learning. Like when people say they didn't got married 6, 5 what? How do you even meet this many people? I wouldn't be surprised if my ex-husband married already. I think he got married within a year because when I seen him, he had a ring made on his ring finger, and it was her name and his name. And yet you trying to take me out to dinner. I said, how's she gonna feel about that? Who is she? The girl's name that's on the ring that you had custom made that's on your ring finger, sir. So this what you was doing when we was married? This why you couldn't answer the phone because you was out to eat with hoes? Boy, leave me alone. You hear me? You said if you marry, you ain't nothing. What you mean? Freddie, I think have you been drinking? Or you didn't have a little bit of the devil's lettuce? Because you just typing all kind of crazy stuff. And none of it makes sense. Is it late and you need to go to bed? You saying if you in their church, they make you feel like you're not nothing if you're not married? Is that what you're saying? And I'm not trying to be funny because it just seemed like you just typing random stuff. I don't know if you sleepy or what. You know how kids get silly before they go to sleep and they just be typing stuff. You said, but really it's him. It's weird to explain, but you hitting it all on the head. Even the saying the opposite of what I'm saying. Right after I say something, girl, they be jealous and envious of you. A lot of men marry strong women to break them down. And he told me, you the first one I ain't been able to break. I said, I told you that in the beginning. You should have talked to the ex before you. He tried to break me too. He almost succeeded. He almost did. But he didn't. You said if you was my wife and we got kids, then you're going to have to see me. We will have an understanding. I didn't have no kids with him. Thank you. Baby, even I'm going to be it don't matter if I got kids with you or not. That's my baby dad. What? Nigga, I will leave. My mama said you the only person I know get pregnant and get rid of the daddy. Because you thought you was about to start stressing me out because you got me pregnant. No, sir. Telling you, I moved. Different type of woman, I'm telling you. You're not about to stress me out. I moved away when my daughter was 6. My youngest, her dad, I called him. I said, I got to move out of my apartment. I need you to keep her for like 4 days, right? He came and got her. I said, you need to come see the baby. Oh, I got things to do and this, that, and the other. I'll get out there when I do. Called him another day. I said, you need to come see the baby. I'll get out there when I can. Okay. He called me when she was 8 weeks old and was like, I'm out here at your house. I said, I don't live there. Well, what'd you do? You moved in with your mom? I said, I moved. Across the country. You ain't talked to her in 2 weeks. You ain't came out here in 2 weeks, baby. I kept telling you to come see her. I'm 2,100 miles away from you. I'm not playing with nobody. You will not steal my happiness. No. I don't care who it is. You said you would put a tracker on me. Already been done. It's already been done, Mr. Kenny, when I was 24. And I had listening devices in my vents and pins that were cameras. Already been done, and I still got away. I'm trying to tell you what I know. You cannot keep me if I don't want to be kept. Don't do right. You gonna find out. You hear me? You hear me? So because of the division, No, my stepkids do not like me because I don't let them be lazy and dumb. And my husband let them do whatever and give them everything they earn. Nothing. And I be fussing. Girl, we already had this conversation, Keisha. I told you, but I already know. I already know. I'm a different type of person. The ex-wife or whatever, my ex-husband told me like she used to do stuff to his girlfriends, like come to their house before he met me. Come to his house and she'll know he in there with a woman and she'll flash her lights in his window in the middle of the night. I never had any of those problems. He said one time they was at somewhere and he was sitting there with his ex-girlfriend and she came. Mind you, they're not married. She got somebody and she kicked him in front of the girl he was with. I said, what? I said, did your girlfriend see it? He said, yeah, she didn't do nothing. I said, they know who to play with. I told y'all, she was calling my house 3, 4 o'clock in the morning when we first got married, pissing him off. Girl, I got in that nigga phone so quick and called her at 3:45 in the morning. Maybe it was 4. She said, who is this? You know exactly who this is. Let me ask you a question. Why do you keep calling my husband, getting him mad at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning when you know he got to go drive this big old truck? You don't need to. I'm calling about my kids. I said, girl, you're not calling about no kids at no 3 o'clock in the morning. I said, and let me tell you this. If you can't quit calling and upsetting my husband, you need to talk to me. You got a husband. I said, you want me calling over there upsetting your husband in the middle of the night? Oh, okay. Well, don't do it to mine either. He's not your husband. He's your He's your ex-husband and your children's father. Whatever it is that you need to say, better wait until after he get off work. You're not going to call him and get him upset and he driving a truck that got 30, 40, 50,000 pounds of stuff on it. You, girl, please. I bet you she didn't call at 3 o'clock in the morning no more. I bet you she wasn't calling, pissing him off at 4 o'clock in the morning. No, we're not doing that. He ain't your husband. You ain't got no reason calling my house at 3:30 in the morning, baby. Where's your husband at? And how is he okay with you up in the middle of the night? Girl. You scared of her. I'm not. I already finished, honey. I already said what happened. I said he got shot and he lived. You wasn't listening? I already told the rest of the story. Somebody asked me, is he okay? And I said, yes. Baby, listen. Folks be letting people get too comfortable. I'm not doing that. You're going to listen. Everybody's going to pay attention. Everybody's going to play nice. Because I don't have to be miserable because you're miserable. Because I guarantee you this. When I got married, I was not worried about none of my exes. None of them. I wasn't worried about them disrespecting my ex-husband. I wasn't worried. I wasn't, because I set boundaries. The reason a lot of people be having problems with their baby daddies and ex-wives and ex-husbands because they don't set boundaries. They still be flirting with the idea of, oh, they still want me. No, we're not doing any of that. You said, right. How could she even think it's okay? Girl. Because she did it with the other ones. I'm not everybody else. Mm-mm. And I didn't never disrespect her, but you're not going to disrespect me either. Evidently, he wanted... That nigga wanted me to take his last name so bad. I said, hell no. He said, when you get your name changed. I'm not. When you make me feel like it's worth it, I will. But if you keep doing this, it's going to be what it is. I left my marriage with my name, the one I had when I came in. It's an honor for me to take your name. Hello. It's an honor for me to be called Mrs. Such and Such. But you're not going to make me take your name and you embarrassing me out here in these streets. Keep it. I don't need that. I said, why would I take your name and you don't act like you my husband? That's stupid. Mm-mm. You don't make me feel like Mrs. Such and Such, so why would I do that? No. You said there's this church right in front of me and they outside running like little kids playing in the dark. That part. You said how you treat me behind all that is one. I'm trying to tell you. And he kept saying, you won't take my name because you don't act like a husband. And you showed me that 45 minutes after we got married. What do you mean? You had never cussed at me. We get married and now you tell me to shut the F up? Nigga, we been friends for 2 years. I ain't never even heard you cuss. 45 minutes after I marry you, I say something to you and you tell me to shut the F up. What? Baby, I went outside, got my meds, and started looking online for annulment papers at that very moment. Within a week, the courts had, sent the papers out. And when he got home, a week after we got married, they was on the table. I said, go on and sign them. You hear me? I wasn't playing. Oh, you thought I was going to take your last name and you was just going to do whatever you wanted to? Or I was going to say, I don't know who you thought I was. He didn't have to burn divorce papers, shred them. Baby, he done came home a few times. I'm not a liar. You want me to live a lie with you. I can't do that. Living a lie will eat you from the inside out. Baby, you're not, no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Do you realize you told us that you have stalkers? It's entertaining. Yeah, I do. And that's why I don't go nowhere. That's not even trying to be funny. I didn't tell them before. I do. I know I do. And that it ain't even. I've had women that I'm not in, like, friends. Yes, I do. And this is why I don't let people into my life like that. I've had homegirls that I don't want to, look, girl, you ain't my friend. And they going to everybody they know trying to run into me. I didn't know. Listen. When you have substance, people think that they can find it anywhere. Literally, when I divorced my ex-husband, he called me and said, I've been looking for you in every woman. I know because my daughter told me that the person you got with after me, my own child, said, Mom, if I didn't know no better, I would be looking. She said, everything about this woman is you. Your skin color, your hair, everything, her facial structure, everything. My daughter was at his house. She went over there for whatever reason. I don't know what she went over there for. She said, she was like, Mom, oh my God. She was like, why you get with somebody that look just like you? Oh my God. He was like, oh my. She was like, oh my God. I said, girl, quit playing. She said, Mom, I know what you look like. Shape, everything. And then months later, he called me and told me. I've heard it before. But what they don't realize is I cultivate my love to you like medicine. My love is it ain't just the same love I give to everybody. I'm going to assess what you need. Like a doctor. And then I'm going to start giving you your medicine. Because I need you to be the best version of yourself that you can be for me. That's what marriage is about. But most people go into marriage being selfish. Thinking about what they can get out of it. So the other person's needs are never met. I don't love everybody the same. But the love they feel, Because my love is real. It's not surface. I'm going to make love to your mom before I ever, you know. You're going to be, okay, prime example. Not trying to be funny. A lot of y'all ain't never met me in person, but you hear my voice in your ear all the time. Yes or no? This is why I talk on the phone with a person for 30, 60, or 90 days before I see them. You're going to be used to hearing my voice. You said, I've been married, so I know what you're talking about in real life. You said, yes, especially when I'm buying something I'm not supposed to. That part. I need to be in here first. You can give your body to anybody. People give their bodies to animals. That don't mean nothing. I don't want your body. I want this. Once I get this, it's a wrap after that. Mm-hmm. That's the problem. This generation gives this first, not this. Once you get the mind, the body gonna follow. What you say? I'm not the 1, the 2, or the 3. What you mean? Mm-hmm. You said that's how pimps talk, ma'am. You said it, I didn't. Hey. Think about this. No. I'm going to show you something. How many people go to church and they sit their physical body there, but their heart and their mind is not serious about their relationship with God? Their body is there. God don't want your body. He want this and this. Because he know once he get this and get this, he don't got to worry about who gonna have this. Okay? So I want the same thing my daddy want. I want this and this. If I get this and this coming. And every time it see me, it's going to be happy to see me. You said what? Clock it. You can hear my voice and respond. You said, hello, sir. How you doing over there? Mm-hmm. You said, me, I can't lie to myself. I've been trying, but I guess not that hard. Listen. I need all of you to respond to me. When you see my tears, I need your heart to feel that. When you see the disappointment that you caused, I need your heart to feel it, and I need your mind to start changing it. Because anybody can give anybody their body. That don't, like I said, people give their body to animals. That don't mean nothing. Like how men say, oh, a man can give his body to be in love with somebody and still give his body to somebody else. A woman can too. What you think is yours is an Audi and not an any, that it ain't the same feeling? It's the same feeling. Siri, cue up John Legend, all of me. You know, let me go get my meds. Ain't nobody fooling with you, Mr. Israel. I see what you want. I instant kicked in. Give me a second. I forgot to take my medicine. I know what you want over here. Y'all want to do an exercise? Y'all know we normally do. Let's do one. Who want to do an exercise? You gonna need to get out the bed and get you some paper or make some notes on your phone. What you want to do? Let's do an exercise. All right. Exercises are good. Say it with me. Exercises are good. Okay. You're gonna need a piece of paper. Keish. People forget I had all brothers. I grew up in a house full of boys. I did not have no sister. I didn't meet my real sister until I was 20-something. I only got one biological sister. I have other sisters that I've adopted as my little sisters and my sisters. But biologically, I have one sister. I didn't meet her until I was 20. And she a nigga too. So I guess technically my daddy had 3 sons and not 2 sons and a daughter. Hello. Keep a nice fade and everything. You hear me? So it is what it is. I grew up in a house full of males. When I got my game from my brothers, not women. When I was having relationship problems, I called my brothers because men understand other men. And my brothers don't want to sleep with me, so they're going to tell me the truth. Do you see what I'm saying? I watched my brothers, how they move with women. I paid it. Oh, okay, so that's what he do when he ain't calling me back. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Then he get mad when I ask him about it because, oh, okay. So, like I said, listen, all my life I didn't have to fight. I told y'all my ex-husband told me, you're not the man. Well, evidently you're not either. One of us got to do it. Get. But I'm supposed to just be out here bad because you don't know how to be a man? I don't think so. Moving on. Now, draw your lines. Draw a line in the middle of the paper. Put the time and date. Come on. Relationships are amazing if they're amazing. But don't get trapped in something with a person keep telling you they gonna get better and you never see it. They will hold on to you while looking for what they really want. Destroy your life and then go be happy somewhere else. Do not allow that. Destroy your love for commitment and all of no, don't do that to yourself. You don't have to stay with them. Now, what type of love on one side do you need? And on the other side, what type of love you plan on giving? One side is the love that you want. The other side is the love you plan on giving. You know what's crazy? Most times, most people's love that they want side is way longer than what they planned on giving. Let's see what you got. They never thought about the love they was going to give. They only thought about the love that they wanted, and this is why they be selfish in the relationship. Because when they thought about marriage, it wasn't the love they planned on giving you. It was the love they wanted to receive. Because when people think about marriage, they think about how a person going to love on them. They never take the time to think about how they're going to love on that person. Before I ever even met my husband, when I was single after my last relationship and I said I need to take time to work on me, I prayed and asked God to help me be a good wife to whoever I was going to be a wife to. You said that's also why everyone has narcissistic traits. Yeah, because their love is selfish. And this is why the people that I've loved always come back trying to get my love. This is even my friends. Because when y'all see, I did it on here, hell. I didn't even have a car, and people was sending me money every single day, and I was sending it out to other people that was in need for a whole year and some change. People still don't be knowing my financial situation, but if somebody hit this place, I love who I love, and I'm gonna take care of you to the best of my ability. Do you understand? It's real. My love is real, and you can feel it. But people be used to superficial love. They be used to erotic love. That's the only type of love they know. Well, I know the others. Before we do that, there's either 4 or 5, I believe, different types of love. Can you write that down on your paper? I know it's eros, agape. It's like friendly love, erotic love, God's love, and I think parental love or something like that. Look up all of those different loves and write them down on the top of that paper. If you writing, good morning. Good morning. You said I'll be mad because I know they not teaching in depth, and I'll be like, why I keep playing knowing I can be in class? This. You said, yep, the story of my life, they always trying to circle back. And that's why they be trying to be your friend. No, you trying to leave a door open. You can't get back over here. We out of business every time you knock on the door. And yes, you're going to see other people walking through it. But they know the business is close to you. Mm-hmm. And yes, other people, you have to have a card to get in here, and your card has been declined forever into eternity. Anyway, what are the different types of love? Did y'all go look it up? You searching now? Okay, I'll give y'all some time. It's early in the morning. Y'all have sleep. This is important. Don't worry about it. Do you drive trucks? Eros is romantic and sexual. Good job. What else we got? You do? Look, you a truck driver. Did I know that already? There's Phila, Storge, Eros, and Agape. Okay. Over the road, you be running into lot lizards. Phila is friend, right? Agape is godly love. I can't remember what is the S. What is stoic? How do you say that? Is that the parental love? If you driving, don't be texting. Storage, okay, or storage. Agape is unconditional, universal, and godly love. No, but I told you before. Okay. You said you don't. You run into lot lizards. You just don't run into lot lizards. That's what you're saying. Let me quit messing with you. Hello. Moving on. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Okay. It's family. Like, okay. Okay. So once you write those down on your paper, okay? Once you write those down, I want you in the next couple of weeks to go through the people in your family and in your friendships and the relationships in your life and see what type of love you have with the people around you. But tonight or this morning, I want you to write down what type of love you want and what type of love you intend on giving. And most people, hopefully, you will be honest enough to say you never thought about the love that you wanted to give. Oh, okay. Oh, you said the no was for the lot lizards. Got it. Okay, good job. Good job. I just had to ask, because they be around. Okay, so with that, okay, you need to list what love you intend on giving and the love you would like to receive. What's that face for, Kenny? You said don't believe him because you didn't ran into a lot lizard or two your own self. Mr. Artisan, I don't think that Kenny wants me to believe you because, yeah, you said I done ran into a few lot lizards. Not all of them at the truck stop. I met some of them at the gas station and the club. Hello. You ain't minding your business with that face. You said, oh, I feel like a donkey right now. Why? You said don't put words in your mouth. Okay, I won't. You didn't say nothing. Okay. Facial expressions can say things as well, too. But we're just going to leave it. Okay. So, here we go. I know you don't know him. We just playing. It's late. I'm just messing with y'all. Calm down. You on the road. You calm down. He said he didn't say nothing. You go get your meds and you pay attention to the road. Let's go. Aggressive. Okay. Just pay attention to the road. Y'all messing with everybody, okay? Is. Okay. All right. The love you want, the love you plan on giving, and then all of the types of love need to go across the top of your paper. That's a lot to think about, though. It just seemed like a little bit, but it's a lot included in that because people fall in love and then they don't ever feel like they getting what they supposed to get. Do you even know? God forbid you get with a person that's gonna love you the way they want to love you, even though you telling them the way you want to be loved and they don't care. Hmm. You got it. Pragma and Ludus is playful. Okay, so Keisha done found all of them. Write all of those down on the top of your paper. Okay, because you need to. When people say they love you, you need to understand what type of love it is. Who knew that it was that many types of love? I know it could be like 4 to 7, depending on where you at. People think love just mean no. There's several different types of love, and you need to know when they telling you they love you which kind it is. It's that's why I said it's like 4 to 6, 4 to 7. It just depends on where you're researching what they put it under. But I know it was at least 4 to 5 because we had to study this when I was in church. One of the not pastors, but ministers, he said, folks telling you they love you, but you need to figure out what type of love they're loving you with. And a lot of people don't know that it's several different types of love. So it's important that you learn that. Because they can really love you, but maybe not in the way you want them to love you. You hear me? It got real quiet. Is y'all thinking? I feel like y'all not sleepy. I feel like y'all was really over there thinking now about all the people that said they love you because I can feel it. Now y'all sitting back thinking, I can feel it. That's so crazy. I know when y'all thinking. That's nuts. I know. Because I can feel it. That's so crazy. That is crazy. Y'all over there thinking about all those different types. You said you brought me back, right? But think about how many times. Listen, I know, but it's a good thing. This is stop provoking, right? You said I'm over here thinking, and I'm wide awake. Okay, but guess what? It makes you think when you realize people can love you, but okay, I used to tell my ex-husband, I love you, but I'm not in love with you. And I want to be in love with you, but you won't allow me to be in love with you. So I just have to love you like a friend. And it always went right over his head. Every single time. And he says, I'll always love you. I said, I don't even know if you know what love is. You love yourself, but technically then you don't even love yourself. You love the idea of yourself, but when people start to tell you about you, you run away. So you don't even love yourself. Because you're not even honest with yourself. He said this the kind of stuff that a lot of people run away from. It's fascinating. I'm trying to tell you. And I was young. Man, listen. I'm going to ask some questions. You'll never get to paint me as crazy. I'm going to ask all the questions I need to ask. Now, whether I go forward with this situation or not, that's a decision we'll get to when I think about it. But I'm going to ask the questions I need to ask. Because just because I know don't mean I ain't going to do it. God tells me a person is a thief. That don't mean I ain't going to be around them. I just know how to carry myself when I'm around them. I'm going to leave my purse in the car. I won't carry anything with like a credit card or nothing. I'll probably bring cash with me and lock all that stuff up. I might like hanging out with you. You see what I'm saying? But leaving you access to things, I'm not going to do that. Right? So if I know you a hoe and you loose around men, I'll take you around my homeboys. I'm not taking you around my dude. You said, and liars hate questions too. Ooh, and the fleas come with dogs. I'm trying to tell you. You heard me? And not that I'm insecure and thinking he gonna do nothing. I just like hanging out with you, so I'm not gonna. We just won't cross that path. You don't get invited to my house. Mm-mm. My brothers and stuff, I'll take you around him. I don't care. Not mine. And not because I don't trust him. Because I don't want to go to jail. Because you disrespectful. No. I know what type of love to give. I pay attention to people, so I meet them where they are, yes. But I don't really know what love I need. Ooh. Thought-provoking. Because guess what? We'll keep telling a person, you don't love me the way I need to be loved. And you don't even know what type of love you need. And I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm saying it's a lot of people like that in the world. And a person will get mad if you know what kind of love you want. Because they don't intend on giving it to you. You see what I'm saying? But that's how you keep all of that out the way. Good evening. That's how you keep all of the mess. That's why it was easy for me to be single. Because when I first talk to you, I'm asking you specific questions. Now, ain't nobody perfect. And yes, people can lie. But for the most part, like I said, my ex-husband, he wasn't a bad person. One thing that I liked, I could trust him around my daughter. So that really was the main thing as to why I married him. I didn't have to worry about him trying to creep in my daughter's room or looking at my daughter's weird. That's number one thing. I ain't even gonna hold you. Because my daughters, y'all seen them. They shapely and gorgeous girls. All of them. Not just because they're mine. They are gorgeous girls. So the fact now his friends, I did not trust around my daughters. And like I told him, they can't come here no more. They are very, very shapely. Very. And I'm grateful for Okay. They are. So with that, they're very shapely. And so then I had to, good morning. I had to, you hear me? I had to make sure that I could trust you around my girls. Because I'm not going to be at home all the time. I got to go to the grocery store. And I don't need no weird stuff. Now, what used to crack my daughters up is because my ex-husband, he was raised by his mama. And it was like he was the, for a long time, he was the only boy in the family. Because I think he was like the oldest grandson. So he was the only boy in the family except for one other. Because I don't really know. So because he, like, when he used to, and we still laugh about this right now. Right? How did I know what? You get a feeling. Watch people around your kids. Your kids will tell you if, hey, your kids will tell you if a person make you uncomfortable, but most people don't listen. Oh, that's just your mind. You're being grown. No, they trying to tell you you letting a predator in the house. But if you so pressed up for a woman or a man, then no, you're not going to hear them because you're too worried about what's going to be in between your legs to worry about if they're going to be trying to get in between your daughters or your sons. I believe my kids when they tell me stuff. And when I brought people around my kids, I watched, like I might tell my daughter, go upstairs and grab me something. I'm about to see, you don't know I'm paying attention to you at the corner of my eye. But if you watch my daughter wrong, baby, what you need to watch her go up the stairs for? And they ain't got nothing little on when you come over. Because even though I know whatever, go put some sweats on. Because when it's all girls, it's different. But if a male is in the house, no. And I'm not saying because I don't trust him. He's a man. You see what I'm saying? So you're not coming down all flop. But you can't. I grew up in a house with a granddaddy that was a deacon of the church. So at my house, my grandkids, they already got robes. Even my grandson has a robe. Do you understand? And it's not about not inviting predators or whatever. There is still a thing called decency. Okay? People don't have decency anymore. They feel like because they can wear lingerie to the grocery store that you could just walk outside in drawers. There's still a thing called decency. My daughters didn't see me going to the door naked. They didn't see me going to the door all. They didn't see that. This is why they. If I call them, we all be on what's the name? Everybody, you my son. We all have our robes on. Okay. Because if you don't respect yourself, who will? People don't want to leave nothing to the imagination. I like imagination. I like imagination so much that one of my kids' name is Imagine. I love imagination. Here. 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 Okay. It don't be nothing to look forward to if in 2 weeks you didn't send them every kind of. Ben, you better not ask me for no baby. That's the fastest way for me. If I ain't been calling you, like when if I start texting somebody and they ask me for a picture, no, for what? And I'm not talking about no body picture. I'm talking about you don't need a picture of my face. I don't know you. You need a picture of my face for? I might not even like you after this conversation. I don't want you storing my name under nothing. For what? For you to lose your phone and then something. I don't even want you to get in the habit of asking me for pictures. So you'll ask me and I'm just going to act like I didn't see it. You can send me all the pictures you want of yourself. I'm not sending you nothing. For what? I'm trying to get to know you. You already saw what I look like because I gave you my number. You know what I look like. Crazy. You want to put a picture in so you know who calling. That's why you want my number. Trying to keep your roster right. I know what's going on. You said hard facts. I already know. Listen. I'll be right back. I'm about to show you something. Sorry, y'all, I had to find it. Then I had to go to the bathroom because I'm old. Okay. They both have a phone number. Right? They're two real phones. Okay. Most times I've had two phones. At times, and my son, I think he told y'all this the last time he talked to y'all, and my daughter. At one time, I had three. And for a long time. Okay. It's levels. All for different purposes. This mean you know me. This mean I just met you. This mean I probably didn't figure out where you gonna be, but I ain't let you know yet. If you make it to this one, you might just be in good. This mean I didn't let you know what you need to know about me. 30, 60, 90. 30 days, 60 days, 90 days. Now, this was back before social media. If you make it talking to me 30 days, I got another phone number. Sometimes I'll be, oh, okay, here you go. This is another way for you to contact me. That's two things. If you don't get a hold to me on this one, I'm about to see if you try to connect with me on this one. I'm about to see how bad you really want to talk to me. If the first thing out your mouth is, oh, well, if I can't see you in the next 2 weeks, click, you never making it to 60. If you got to see me to talk to me, we ain't going nowhere. Because you don't want to see me, you want to touch me. You don't want to talk to me. You want to touch me. If you want to talk to me, you'll talk to me 90 straight days without seeing me. Because you actually plan on getting to know me. There's a difference. Am I wrong? Brothers, y'all gonna be honest? The single ones. I don't want the women to talk. Men, if you in here, tell the truth. Shame the devil. You said not at all? Okay. Thank you, Mr. Artisan. Anybody else? If you really want to get to know her, you'll wait. Because you're going to want to find out as much as you can about her prior to seeing her again. If you only want to touch her, you're going to be very impatient about seeing her in person. Because it's about the physical for you. This is why I don't have to go on a whole bunch of dates or nothing. You probably ain't going to make it past 30 days. Because you're going to talk to me for 30 days straight before I see you. If you can't wait 30 days, why am I even letting you be in my life for 60, honey? Most Negroes, they can't even go 2 weeks straight texting without seeing you before they be on to something else. Oh, okay, well, right over my head. Thank you. Save me a whole bunch of problems. And I taught this to my son and my daughters. 30, 60, we call it the 30, 60, 90-day rule. No joke. If a person can't wait to see you for 30 days, 30 days? That ain't even 4 weeks go by quick. You said most can't pass the 3 days straight. Come on. Is we gonna talk about it? I got patience. Even though I divorced my husband, I told y'all. When we first met, he was like, girl, please. Ain't nobody waiting no 2 years. I said, don't. Somebody will. And guess who was the somebody? And told me, you the first woman I ever. I said, I know. You remember what you said you wasn't going to do? You sure did do it. He said, ain't nobody waiting 2 years to sleep with you. I said, well, don't. You came over here trying to talk to me. And then you know what he told people when we got married? Psh, I know my wife ain't gonna cheat. She made me wait 2 years. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay. And we wasn't dating. Go do whatever you want to do. But I just met you. I don't know you like that. In real life. They only gonna do what you let them. And that's women and men. I don't have to give you me because you like me. I don't have to do nothing just because you like me. I have to like you back. You said, and exactly, that's the time I'll be on. Listen. Ain't nobody got time for that. Put you a 36. If you're single, put you a 30, 60, 90-day rule in. Boy, you won't even have to worry. They won't call because they're used to instant gratification. They can get a flip pick in the same day. They can get invited over the same night. Why would they wait for you? I can't be in competition with that because it's going to be 10 of them every day. I like slow cooked food. I don't know about y'all. You said, so that's why my phone is dry. Because now women like that. They want to come to your house and bust you down the same day. I could be an axe murderer. You don't know. And you just comfortable with just coming to you ain't talked to me 2 days on the phone. Nigga, you don't even know me. I could be a setup girl. And you trying to get to my house. You just met me yesterday. You ain't asked me when my last test was or nothing. You're weird. You don't have good judgment skills, evidently. Listen. And on top of that, when you're dealing with professionals, they strike when the time is right. Listen. This is my thing, right? Professionals are opportunists. They are. They are. This is a thing, though, right? Nobody is above getting played. Everybody, I've been played, right? I let my guards down. Should have never did that. Moving on. Everybody done been played before. Everybody done had a situation before, right? But does that mean that you have to keep doing the same thing? Just because you did it before. You ate food you didn't like. You didn't go buy no more. If you bought some food that you absolutely hate, good morning. Good morning, Cindy. If you bought some food that you absolutely hate, are you going to go spend your hard-earned money to get more? And it almost made you vomit as soon as it touched you? It is. So then why do you do it with relationships? You said, if I would have known this rule, I would still be a virgin, girl. I learned it later. After I had my first two kids, probably is when I started putting this in play. But I still used to want you to talk to me. Like, I didn't. You said need to pray for that answer. Listen. You said we all would. Listen. I didn't say that. Keisha said that. But think about it. If you put a 30, 60, 90-day rule in, all of the people that don't have no patience and they're used to instant gratification, they just go away. You don't even have to shake them off. They just melt away. They just vanish like vapor. So then you get used to not wasting your time. It's when you have to have an in-between that you get caught up in situations. Most people don't know how to be by themselves. And not single and mingling, just single and not in nobody's face. You said they sure do so eloquently put them, they just melt away. Yeah. You get caught up in the in-betweens. Something to fill your time. Fill your time with teaching yourself a new skill. Fill your time with learning how to lay tile. Fill your time with reading a new book. Fill your time with, going and doing something you never did before. You said, yes, I have a 180 rule before I officially date someone. Yeah. Half a year is a good time because you get to see them in a couple seasons. 2 90-day seasons. Yes. 180 days. I know what you're talking about. I don't see nothing wrong with it. Don't see nothing wrong with that. And that's why I've been where I've been. I had one situation. Some people get into relationships after relationship carrying them bad spirits. Right. You ain't about to have me stressed out. I'm gonna heal. You hear me? I'm gonna heal. It's never family. Right. That's why I said, like, I had really one situation. Only one. And I only feel like it was because it was my payback for how I used to be mean. I will say I used to be mean. And so there was one situation where a person had me on a string, just like, y'all know the string I'm talking about. It was one. Uno. That, like, but he was payback. He was payback. I already know what he was. I used to tell him, you're my payback. No, I'm telling you what it is. One. but he got in here real good. I think he's the best that ever done it. And it's all because I let my guards down. Even after I wasn't with him, it took me a good 3 years to be okay. It's never happened. You said mine used to be called the cleanup man. No, this one is a savage. And he reads a lot. Everything. He's studied so many things you wouldn't even know. And baby, when I tell you psychology was the main one, oh, okay. Real good. And he's been, listen. Diabolical. The devil, literally. His name literally means the devil. Ancient fiery one. Literally diabolical. Literally. Woo! Listen. I was on my way to hell or jail. Or both. Probably both. Mm-mm. You said that's why that time thing only goes so far when you in the big leagues. This the thing, right? I let my, but now listen, though. Because from what I hear, I wasn't the only one cut up. So I guess even in my stupor, I was still poking. You see what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Because when I finally ended up and said I'm done, I did it in such a sweet, nasty way. When he came back from visiting with his family, all of his belongings were in the car and it was running. Come get your stuff. And my brothers was outside with their tools. Ready. But right before that, he came and he talked to me and he laid his head in my lap and I said, I hope you find somebody that loves you the way that I never could. Because I'm going to find somebody that's going to love me. And you know what happened? Tears started to drop from his eyes. Because you want me to be angry and yelling and screaming. And I just realized you don't understand. Heard later, that was the coldest dagger to the heart. Is that I hope whoever you find, they love you. Nigga, I ain't never seen that nigga drop tears. I clock it, put that in the book. Bet. Okay, I didn't even know it's gonna go like that, but yeah, I'm gonna put that in my little repertoire right there just in case for the next time. Did. And so then I hit that ex-husband with it when I got divorced. I said, hey, hope you find somebody that loves you the way that I can't. Because I'm about to find somebody that loves me. That nigga called me too and said, when you said that to me, I've been looking for somebody to love me the way I need to be loved, and I ain't found nobody yet. I said, yeah. Yep. Check too. They don't like it. The person that thought they was getting over you finding all the extra people, look them dead in their eyes. Pick their head up when they lay it in your lap and they say they sorry we didn't work out. While they already got their hoe or other whoremonger waiting on them in the car. Or she around the corner, or he, because this is exactly what happened, because he had flown back into town with the woman that he had been cheating on me with to come get his stuff. Had her in a hotel somewhere and came back to my house. Okay, you thought you was about to get some what? Some, I don't know. I didn't even know she was in town. I'm sure she didn't know he was dropping them tears in my lap either, like he was. Picked his head up and looked him dead in his face. She was already around. You thought I was going. You said when you genuine, they can't find that again. And this great karma, the best. And that's why I still be getting text messages, but you won't say your name. Because you know it ain't no good around here. I know exactly what number that is. But I'm going to ask who is it every time because your name ain't saved in my phone. And you won't say who it is because your name ain't no good around here. Eat you alive because you know if you say it, that number will be blocked like every other one. Ooh, I know exactly who it is. I'm never going to acknowledge that. Say your name. Who is it? It's a way to do everything. You said port. You made it bad over here. You made your name bad with me. My name's still good with you. That's why you always trying to get in contact with me. A decade after we ain't been together. Well, 13 years, technically. Because it's 25. 13 years, I ain't been with you. And every year, whether you locked up or whatever, you going to try to find a way to get in contact with me. No, thank you. You don't care if I just respond and say, who is this? It's talking to you. Now I don't even respond. I just... And then they'll say hi again, and I just don't respond. Because I know you don't care as long as you can get something from me. You get nothing. It's the connection they can't let go of, I know. And you know how I love on people. You know how I love on people. And I'm not talking about the intimacy part of it. James. I cultivate my love for you specifically. Not gonna love on you like I love on other people. I'm gonna cultivate my love for you. I love each one of my children differently. Not that one is better than the other. They all have a different type of love that they need from me. What good would it be for me to give you this type of love? One of my kids likes, praise and whatever else. Her accomplishment. She wants to be praised for that. Another one like gifts. Excuse me. Another one, she like acts of service. My son, he likes a mixture of a couple of them. So I can't expect the best out of you, and I'm trying to love you like I love this person. This is what I used to have to tell my ex-husband. I said, you keep trying to give me the love you must have used to give your exes. I don't know, but it ain't working over here. You gonna love me like I want to be loved or get away from me. Because you cannot keep loving me the way you say you love me and it doesn't feel like love. It feels like pain. That doesn't make sense. Then now I'm crazy. I'm telling you what I need to feel loved, and you won't give that. So then what you're telling me is you are not capable of loving me the way that I need to be loved. I've gone through the relationship test with you. I wrote it down on the paper. I'm always going to feel cheated in this situation because you won't take the time to learn how to love me right. So then it's not a benefit for me. But I took the time to learn how to love you. And not just you, probably everybody that came along with you. So, again, I like slow cooked food. I'd rather read the book than watch the movie. You said clock it. I will be using that. Girl. Okay. It's the same thing. It's how we try to offer God. I know he know my heart. And he's saying, yeah, it's filthy. And if that's the kind of love you're trying to offer me, I don't want it. I want clean love. I want wholesome love. I want honest love. I don't want abusive love. God don't want your dirty love. Okay. If you married and your spouse just went and got something from somewhere else, you want them climbing on the top of you. I mean, just left. You can smell them on them. You want them climbing on top of you. You can smell him on her, or him on him, or her on whatever. You want them on top of you. You said the grease is hot now. Uh-oh. So why you try to give God that kind of love? You got all kind of idols in front of him. And you want to give him the old used up already. This the love I got to give you, Jesus. My man is more important than I. You said trash. You said somebody needs to hear this. Listen. It is what it is. People don't want to talk about this kind of stuff, but this is why a lot of people walking around unhappy. And they think because you single, you unhappy. No. Because I have to take time to learn who I am so that I can be the person that I need to be for whoever God sends me. But if I don't assess the whole situation, I'm going to keep making the same mistake over and over and over. And then also, too, people think because you older. Listen, I was single most of my 20s by choice. It wasn't like it wasn't people around. I was single in my 30s a lot by choice because I didn't want to deal. When you understand, you okay with just talk. Like I said, I need a phone buddy. That's what you could be. We could talk on the phone all day about whatever you want. Well, not whatever you want to, but you know what I'm saying. You ain't got to come to my house. You don't got to come see me. Nothing. Yeah. This part, Bloody Rivers. TV, social media, the internet equals idols. Exactly. 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 You spend more time with the devices of the devil than you do in God's face asking him questions and you wonder why your life ain't right. I already know. I didn't have that TV up in my room for almost, since 2023. So going on June of next year, it'll be 3 years basically. You said when we visited each other, it was real. Listen, this is the part. When you sit back and you think about what it is that you want, right? What it is that you want. First, you need to see if you're offering that. And that's what our homework is for. Okay? That's what our homework is for. Our homework, okay, is what love you're expecting and what love that you're deciding to give. Everybody want to be remembered, right? But what do you want to be remembered? You want to be remembered as the dog. You want to be remembered as the person that don't add nothing. So if you talk to 3 or 4 of the people that they dated, they all have a horror story about them. That's what you want to be remembered as. Or do you want to be remembered as the person that added to their life, and when they talk about you, they can't help it as much as they try to act like they don't like they face change. Who do you want to be? You're going to be remembered either way. You said not the dog, it comes in with the fleas, that part. Even if you did me dirty, I know I added to your life. You're going to have to think about me. Because your life changed when I got in it for the better. And even if you don't think about me, you have to think about me because I was in your life when it changed. I don't got to take no credit. You going to think about it. I don't got to remind you. You going to remember. Plain and simple. I'm going to stay on your mind. You not going to stay on mine. You said that's why you get them random texts, dude. And if certain social media, listen, I go through my, you might know people. At least once a week over here. Now, do they be watching over here? Yes, I know they do. Because we will have 46 people in this class, but when I get out of here, it is like it's 322 people that was in here. Ain't no telling how many people was watching me that I don't talk to. You said, hell no. It is very scary for me. Because I could be talking to a person that I don't want to talk to no more because they use their two. You can put any picture in any name. It's already happened. I think one day, I tell her all the time, I was talking about my daughter and father. He was in the class. It's some other things that have happened too. I just don't tell y'all. It's been plenty of people in here that know me. I just don't tell y'all. They say hey, and I might look away from the thing because I know they seen that I seen them. I just don't tell my business like that. It's been all kind of people in here. I'll be like, some of the pastors that I be talking to y'all about be in here. My pastor friends, they be in here. They do. A lot of different people be in here that y'all don't know that I know. And they know. The pastors be in here. They do. They sneak in. Y'all just don't know that I know them. You said, but you saying everything true. Why they hate on? In the back of the class, do. I want to tell y'all about something. I ain't gonna tell y'all, but it be crazier over here than y'all know. I'ma just keep that. You can't tell everything, but one day I was like, and then I said, no freaking way. Not in the same class. At the, like, with, no, I called my kids. I said, you will never believe what happened to me today. And y'all didn't know. I just speaks to everybody. But I called my kids and I said, "You want to know what happened today at work?" I said, "That's interesting." Well, just keep on teaching, Circa. Keep on teaching. I done lived a lot of lives. I ain't got no more coffee and I'm not making no more. Listen, that's the only way, Miss Bliss. That is the only way. No, I didn't take no nap. I'm about to though. I didn't get up till 9, so that's why I'm still up now. And I'm probably gonna be asleep till 11. I don't know why I'm on this crazy schedule. It's menopause. You said trapped in a closet vibes. No, so it was a weird day. That's all I'm gonna say. It was a crazy, like, just crazy, real crazy. Y'all didn't even know what was going on. Y'all didn't even know what was going on. And it wasn't even nothing weird. It was just I don't know how to explain it. I don't want to, as a matter of fact. It was just a crazy situation and I called my kids. Like I didn't even say nothing to the people. Like I spoke because I speak to everybody when they came in, but it was just real weird. And I was like, that you would not just you wouldn't believe. I'm just like I said, that's crazy. Interesting. Very. And so in this process, I have to be open to people that, again, probably wouldn't have access to me, and they come across my this. Okay, and so then they be in my class, and because I don't like putting people on blast, and I don't like people in my business, I just have to act like I don't see them. And then when we get off here, I be trying to remember the name. Blocked. Mm-hmm. Blocked. We're not doing that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. Teacher, teacher, teacher. Teacher didn't live a lot of lives. And so with a lot of lives comes different people, all kinds of genres. And so then people, there's some people at WIU that was posting me on Instagram and TikTok and Facebook and all kinds of other stuff. And so then these people on certain social medias, they can't see nothing that I do. But through you all sharing my posts and stuff, they got to see. And because it said CERCA TROVA 22, then they knew where to find me. And so they be lurking from the bleachers. It's too late now. They already know. I'm saying, right, right. That's why when everybody listen, mm-hmm. Because I try to live a very right. Good morning. I don't want people in my. That's what I told you. Like if I got married again, y'all would know I was married because I have a ring, but nobody would probably see my husband. And I was like that with the first one. No, you. It's too late. I'm talking about when I went viral. When I went viral, people were sharing my stuff everywhere, and that's why I used to be like, it's been 3.5 years now. I don't care because they all probably know the people that I don't, whoever, whether it be family. Kenny, 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 Kenny. Can we talk, Kenny? Right. Want to meet some of my friends? That's Holly. That's Hallie. Holliford. Don't forget my guy Slug. He's a little slow, but that's okay. You like cocktails? You got online and gave us a 2-piece with a honey biscuit. Listen. Mm-hmm. Huh? Listen. Uh-huh. These are lasers. You know the laser pens. Point you in the right direction. To the dirt. Hello. You said my stomach hurt. I'm mad and laughing at the same time. Listen. Yeah, yep. Oh, we got that too. Do. You said your pens is hollow too. Right. You know we got airsoft guns. Did you know? We got airsoft pistols. Right? With the beads and whatnot. You guys like paintball and stuff? Right? Right? Y'all do paintball, right? They got airsoft pistols. Okay. And they come with all the things if you want to teach their pepper ball. Mm-hmm. So if you'd like to teach your children hunting, the pepper ball Pepper round launchers are great. .43 calibers for your pepper soft launcher. Mm-hmm. Hey. I have a praise report. Helped a mother today very quietly. And this morning when I checked my account, nothing was missing. And I got 6 pounds of neck bones for $15. That part. Come on. Clock it. So you got some neck bones and God saved your money. Seasoned meat. Uh-huh. You said them ain't BBs. I grew up. Uh-huh. They marbles. Silver one. You don't like marbles? You didn't used to play marbles when you was little? If I knock your marble out, I get to keep it. Ain't no pepper in these. Ain't no pepper in these marbles. These is cold. Like Peace Be Still. Mm-hmm. You said they also come with a slingshot also. Come on. Mm-hmm. They chilly. Yeah, they chilly. Listen, that part. Not the hurting. The hunting. The hunting. The hunting. The hunting. How you gonna teach your kids to hunt? You don't want to. You don't want to use all your beans, so you're gonna have to do something else. Still gonna be efficient. It's still gonna be efficient. Right. Right. Well, they gonna respond to that one more than they will the one we just said. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We didn't talk till 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm about to go to sleep. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. Oh, my day about to be so off. I done drank all this damn coffee talking to y'all. I've been up since about 9:37 this morning, which is crazy. But this menopause, so they said you'll be doing this. You sleep like 3 hours. You know what? I'm really not even sleepy. That's the thing, which is sad. It's sad. It is. Menopause is crazy. It make you eat weird. It's like being pregnant, but you're not pregnant. Times 1,000. You said you'll be up for it. Listen. Cause I'm it's like I'm getting tired, but I'm not tired. And if I go try to lay down, it's just weird. I don't know. It is what it is. So some days I'm up at 3, some days I'm up till 3. I don't know. It is off. It's been off, you know? But it's been a lot going on this month too with my kids and just life. So it makes sense. And I prayed really good today. And normally when I like have that kind of prayer that I have, we have extensive classes. So it's like God be giving me the energy that I need before we do this. Because we've been on here for 308 minutes and we had a super long class this morning. So you said, brain a mess. I tried to turn off my fan with the TV remote instead of the fan remote. Go to sleep. Listen. Listen. But get this, though. That's because I want to be. I wanted to be a good woman. I wanted to be a good wife. I wanted to be a good mother. I wanted to be. It's always a choice. And a lot of people don't want to be good people. They don't want to be good at, they would expect everybody else to be good at what they do, but they don't want to be good. It's a choice. I always wanted to, because my grandma, hear me? And I did what she did. I tried to give the love that my grandmother gave my grandfather in this day and age. And it's still possible. You just have to find, thank you, Dave. You just have to find a person that is open to taking it and receiving it. Not just taking it, but receiving it and reciprocating it. And I'm not going to change the way I want to love because other people don't understand love. I will not do that. If I get into a relationship at any time, okay, if I decide when that person comes to my house, I will take his shoes off. The same way that I watched my grandma do for my granddaddy. Have a seat. Would you like something to drink? I already didn't cook. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna be me. Because first of all, I love taking care of people. That makes me feel good. I love to, you see what I'm saying? I love to take care of you. I love to not tricky now. I like to take care of you. You see what I'm saying? It's the difference between tricking and taking care of somebody. You see what I'm saying? It is. It is. It's a difference. So I'm going to take care of you. The older white lady that used to come to my house and I adopted her as my mama, she don't have no kids. I took care of her. You said, what do you do if you're unequally yoked? Like already married? Are you already married? Oh, you got to go to God. Do you desire to stay married? And does that person decide? I mean, because if y'all decide to stay married, then that's something that you all are going to have to talk about. You said 36 single, my own, everything, no children. That part. Come on. Well, I got children. I'm a grandma. I'm 45, but I'm definitely single and I definitely live by myself. Thank you, Lord. Listen. Mm-hmm. We have kids. She knows about Jesus, but don't read her Bible. Okay, so don't force it on her. Because the Bible says that you can save your spouse by you living it in front of them. You can draw your spouse to Christ. Because it's a lot of people that read their Bible, but they're not Christians. And what I mean by that is they go to church, but they not Christ-like. I done met people in the hood, in the liquor store that act more Christ-like than people that's in church and that read their Bible for other people to see. So that doesn't really mean a lot. Because there's plenty of people that read their Bible and they absolutely have no relationship with God at all. None of their actions act like Christ or nothing. Yeah. You can love her to Christ. Don't force him down her throat. He didn't, be a good person and they'll come ask you. I know the church tells you, give it to him, give it to him, give it to him. Don't do that. That's what be running folks away from Christ. And they be like, Jesus is a gentleman. God is a gentleman. And the people that claim to be his don't be gentle. You said love is more powerful than fear all day long. Yeah, it's a real thing. Yeah. Now you don't gotta be no fool, but the Bible tells you that the saved or the sanctified husband can sanctify his wife or vice versa. So if you just love her the way that God tells you to love the church, she'll come around. And even if she don't necessarily call herself a Christian, she'll start to exhibit it because y'all won. Think about what you want to invest in her before you invest in her. You do realize that y'all baby batter change our whole DNA and the way we think. It rewrites our brains at times. So maybe before you have your input moments, you think about what you would like for her to have. And then when you project, it's a science to it. You said we are here to share the gospel of Jesus, right? In real life. Try it, it works. It do. It works. Mm-hmm. Be intentional with your projections. Mm-hmm. You're welcome. I appreciate it. I mean, it's true. But this is why I say, like, in order to study the Bible, you have to study science. You have to understand way more than just scripture. And this is what I be talking about pastors. They only tell people how to live in church. Well, you're only in church a small amount of time compared to when you're out in the world. You need to learn more than just scripture. Okay? You have to learn more than that. And most people just want to, like, try to put a scripture every place. Well, there were people in the Bible, they had so much information. You said, I'm fresh out the world, so I got a testimony. Oh, okay, don't be super religious. Can a sister give you some advice? God is going to draw people to you because of how you are. You don't got to be a fake church person. You hear me? Don't start trying to act all super sanctified and yelling at people, telling them what they doing wrong. That's not your job. Your job is to say, wait, and most times they'll come to you. You don't even have to go to them. Christians be chasing people down. Just lay the bait out. You don't gotta force the rat to eat the poison. Lay the trap out. Trap them with love and kindness and things like that. Don't, most people get saved or, and they instantly start telling people, you're going to hell. Da, 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 da. Well, you don't even know if you're going to make it in just yet. He said, come and learn of me. You just got over here. You a baby. You don't even know what you're going to go through in the next 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So, love thyself. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Just take time to fall in love with God. Let him teach you so that you can be a teacher. Teachers don't have to pick their students. We already did talk about fornication. We probably talk about it once a week. Matter of fact, I think our earlier class, was we talking about we was talking about fornication in our earlier class, wasn't we? It was either, I don't know, the days are starting to run together. Either the earlier part of this class or the class we had this morning. Okay. Well, anything that you miss, you have to go over to the lives and just look through there. There's plenty of classes over there. Yeah. I'm about to go, y'all. I'm gonna be mad if I can't go to sleep. It'll be y'all fault. I didn't drink all this dang coffee. Staying up. Matter of fact, just hold on. Maybe not. What time is it? I'm giving y'all about 15 more minutes. Hold on. This coffee is going through because I know I'm not sleepy. Just yet. It's bad, but I want to go get some donuts. Greedy self. I want to go get me some donuts at 3 o'clock in the morning. This is what menopause do to you. Some Krispy Kremes will be real nice right now, and I'll take a half a dozen. Or go to Walmart and get some of their French crullers. I'll smash all of them. And I ain't talking about no half box. I eat the whole dozen today. I'm going to eat 3 right now, and then I'm going to wait about 45 minutes to an hour, probably eat another 3. Then I'm going to put them up because I don't like when they get hard. And it's Saturday. Well, I ain't been to go get nothing from there. Well, I had to go for the, what's the name? But when I did shop at Walmart early in the morning on Saturday, definitely going in there and getting some of their fresh French coolers. I don't need no coffee. I done had too damn much. That's why I'm still up. Just as I'm eating cookies and you had me until you said snowball. Take that off. Don't even type that. You and my mama. Ew. Not that. The cookies good. That, throw it in the trash. Don't even put your mouth on that. I was about to say yeah, and then I seen that That got that coconut, and then it's the pink or white, and then that chocolate thing, and then the marshmallow in it. Don't eat that. Please don't eat that. The cookies, yes, not that other thing. My mama used to just bite it, and I used to just look at her like, boom. That's too much. You got coconut, marshmallow, chocolate, a cream thing. I can't. It's too many textures. No. But I get where you're going with it. Listen. You said God's word tell us to share Jesus. I tell nobody they're going to hell for the reason. Listen. The crazy thing is literally Jesus, right? When he was talking to the Pharisees and the Sadducees, he literally said, y'all try to stop other people from getting in and don't even know y'all not even getting in. So all the people that be talking about they Christians, but they said he be pushing people away from Christ, that's the people he was talking about. And he was talking to the church people because they the Pharisees and the Sadducees. And them the only people we trying to tell people how far they are away from God. You don't even know. He said y'all ain't getting in while y'all trying to keep everybody else out. So I be telling them, listen, I don't know if he gonna let me in or not. Listen, this part. It ain't too late until he done turned you over to a reprobate mind, or you out of here. That's the only way it's too late. Other than that, you got a shot. And it ain't my job. This is my thing. I don't love you too. I don't even know if he gonna. You said the Pharisees were definitely not saved. Well, you know who the Pharisees are, Joan. Who were the Pharisees and the Sadducees? They was the church people of the day. You said those are the only people Jesus had beef with before he died. Yeah, and was murdered. Right? They put it. The church put a hit out on him with the offering. Good night. Good morning. You hear me? That's the only place I ever saw Jesus be violent, kicking over tables and beating people. Hello. He didn't do that at the wedding where they was getting drunk. He didn't do that nowhere else. You know? Right. And used exactly. And why they trying to pronounce judgment on everybody, he said he started in the church first. Maybe that's why they be trying to judge everybody now, because they know they gonna be judged first. We was gonna read something earlier. Hold on, I want to show you something. We didn't get a chance to do it. That's what I got back on here to do, finish the class, and we never finished it. It's okay. How long some of y'all been here? If you're not new, tell me how long you been a part of WOIU, and I'm gonna read something to you. (2022) Premeditated vengeance church. People trying to 3 years. You're new 2-3 weeks. Oh, you was a baby here. Hi, pumpkin. 2022. Okay, from the beginning. Okay. If you were to assess your biblical knowledge when you got here between 1 and 10, what was it? You've been here 2 weeks, 3 years. Okay. If you been here for a while, this ain't to my new. Well, maybe you learned something in the last 2 weeks. I don't know. You was a 1, Kiva. You was a 3, Bloody Rivers. What would you say your biblical knowledge was? A 1, Roz? Okay. Anybody else? A 3? An 11? Okay. A 2.5? A 1? You said about a 3? A 6? Okay. You said you got here in 2022 and it was a 2. It was a 6. Okay. Okay. How many of you were comfortable 1 year and a 1? Okay. 1 month and knowledge 8 years. Okay. Okay. 3 prior to you. Okay. I just want to see something before I read what I'm about to read. Okay. So how many of you, when you first came to WOIU, would have felt comfortable leading a Bible study? You said what I'm teaching is contrary? Are you talking to me, Joan? Oh, honey. You stay around for a little bit. Okay. You were comfortable. You were infant. You said yes. You would have. Okay. Anybody else? And I don't mean a Bible study in your house. I mean a Bible study standing up on the pulpit. Okay. Okay. You did it in prison. Okay. You said no, not ready at all. Okay, what else we got? I'm just trying to see something real quick before I... No, not you. Okay. All right. Now, when you think about the great falling away, right? When you think about the great falling away, what do you think about? In church, what did they teach you that the great falling away was? How did they present that to you? Disobedience, okay. But when God says at the last days, it was going to be a great falling away, what did he mean by that to you? You said void of God's love and ignorance, okay. You never heard that in church? Really? You never heard about the great falling away right before or during the tribulation? Or right before? Really? Uh-huh. You said many false teachers leading people to destruction. Okay. Okay. You said never. You read it for yourself. Okay. People turning away from the truth. That's what I was looking for. Okay. They taught us people would be leaving the church and leaving God. Right? Well, that's what I was taught. The way that they explained the great falling away to us is people weren't going to want to come to church anymore, and they weren't going to want to follow God. Backsliding, basically. Okay? Right? For the most part. They made it like the great falling away was going to be people going back into the world to go do what they want to do. Okay? But look at... Okay, but look. It says, we have many things to tell you about this, but it's hard to explain. Don't do that. Why do y'all be listening? It says, but it's hard to explain because you have stopped trying to understand. We have many things to tell you about this. Okay? But it's hard to explain because you have stopped trying to understand. You have had enough time that by now you should be teachers. You've been in church 35 years, baby. You can't teach nobody nothing. Oh, okay. Whew. But you need someone to teach you again the first lessons of God's teaching. So you've been in church 40 years and you still need the basics. Oh. You still need the teaching that is like milk. Any Anyone who lives on milk is still a baby and is not able to understand much about living right. I don't care how long you've been in the church. If you still reading the basics and somebody still got to explain self-control, uh, don't backbite, don't do this and that, baby, you're still on the milk. You're still a baby in Christ, even though you're a 50-year-old, and I'm talking about your walk with Christ. Oh, I've been in church 50 years and you still on the milk. You're still drinking milk with your old self. He said, you done been in church long enough. You should be teaching. Why is they still explaining the first things that you learned when you got saved? Ain't that crazy? You do realize, Joan, that I'm reading Hebrews 5. This is scripture, baby. Okay? Sounds like you just want to argue. It's too early or late in the night. This is Bible that I'm reading to you. You might not know that, but it's scripture. Hello. You can say whatever you want to, but I'm reading what the scripture says. That's the problem. We want to interpret it, and it's plain right here. You've been in church too long not to be teaching and still falling for the same stuff. You still on the milk. Period. This is scripture. Hebrews 5:11 all the way to 14. You might want to read it. Here we go. Whew. But solid food is for people who have grown up in the scripture, in the body of Christ. From their experience, they have learned to see the difference between good and evil. Ain't no way you've been in church 50 years and you ain't ready to start teaching the youth. Not religion and tradition, but relationship. And you will hear a Christian say, I don't need all that extra. I haven't even got the basics down. And you've been in church for 40 years? What you been doing? Because it's people that came over here 3 years ago. Baby, they can answer questions about Jesus when he was little. They can tell you what the Testament of Abraham says. They can go, they ready to teach. And they only been here 3 years, 2 years. It ain't my problem that your pastor want to keep you on the milk. Because babies are ignorant most times. And babies are loyal to even people that hurt them. Hello. That's why they don't want y'all reading outside of the Bible, because children are easily manipulated. Oh. Basic instructions before leaving earth. You mean you still on milk and you've been in walking with Christ for 45 years. Interesting. Scripture. That's why you still act like a child. That's why you still messy in the church. That's why you still backbiting. That's why you still have respect of person. These are the most basic laws when you come into Christ. You try to control everybody else, but you ain't got no control over yourself. And be refusing the meat and potatoes. And they'll tell you, I don't need all that. I don't have to go that deep in God. It's not that serious. I would think your soul was, but okay. You said my old church hasn't gone this far outside the Bible. I found things on my own. Eventually found you. Listen. Because we ain't on the milk and they be mad about it. And they throw tantrums in here just like little kids. Why are you talking to her? Don't listen to her. She's a false prophet. Don't listen to her. She's a false teacher. Are you mad because they're not listening to you throw a fit? Because we were literally in here talking about the Bible and you came in here and interrupted my class. And you think that they think that you're spiritually mature? They don't. Because they understand what spiritual maturity looks like. That's like a child that's screaming while the pastor is preaching. They're immature. They don't know that they're supposed to be quiet right now because somebody's up talking. Oh, okay. You didn't even come in and listen. You walk in your church while your pastor preaching and just start screaming out scriptures that you think are more relevant to what he's talking about. No, you don't. And whether you feel like the word is going forth over here or not, because I don't have on, y'all know the clothes. I say, oh, is it in the closet? It is. I guess if I can't, y'all know, let me get my costume on, because they be thinking they real because they got a costume. So let me put my costume on. Where are you, costume? Where are ya? It's probably already out and over there. What is this? Oh, there's my costume. So maybe if I got up here. Because this is the only way they respect you. If you got this on, I'm about to show you. Hold on 1 second. Don't break the zipper, CERCA. Come on. Can't forget the stove. Do this, do it for you. Oh, wait. Let me get the rest of my costume on. This'll do it. Oh, and I even got the rest of my costume. Hold on. Do you believe I'm speaking the word if I got my costume on? This the holy look, huh? You didn't think I know how to do both. I do. They feel like if you are not dressed like this, that the word ain't coming out of you. Jesus didn't come dressed like this. He came dressed like me. He said they wear the long tassels so that people know they a priest. They do all of this stuff to be seen. They want all the reverence and respect in the synagogues and at the banquets. Jesus didn't act like them. He came dressed like the regular folks. And he was the king of all kings and the highest of priests. Okay. You hear me? If you don't got a costume on, but how many times has this been the costume, right? This has been the costume that tricked all of y'all. Because Reverend will take this off and begin bent over in a hotel right after. But he looked like a preacher. He be on the track picking up hoes, but he got his costume on. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Y'all know Terry didn't came back for the 4th day in a row. And he's probably gonna make another account and come back. That's like the 4th account this man. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. You saw Terry's message. You remember he was here this morning. I blocked him yesterday. He just keep making accounts. Terry ain't got no life. I said, listen, if you want to be, remember, we said Terry want to be a student. Everybody say hi to Terry because Terry don't feel important in his life because Terry keeps coming in here trying to get me to say his name. So do you want to be a student, Terry? Terry just got blocked. Terry will be back, I guarantee, under a different name. Mr. Sir, you said you feel like I got stalkers. They do it on the internet too. Oh no, we not saying hey to Terry no more because Terry is blocked. And every time Terry come in here talking crazy under another name, we're just gonna keep blocking him. Because Terry, I'm sorry that you were made to feel not important, but you don't get to interrupt my class because you don't feel seen in your real life. Go away. That don't get you the attention. I know. I keep telling y'all. Some people, the only attention they know is negative. Your life sucks. If the only attention you know is negative attention, like you can't come in and be a part of the class and whatever else, your life sucks, babe. Like I told him, he was in here arguing. I said, listen, I know you ain't got no wife, and if you do, you don't like her. Because ain't no way if I had biceps and triceps laying next to me, baby, I'd be on the internet arguing with nobody. Mm-mm. People be, I don't know. Mm-mm. Ain't no way. Right. You know what I'm saying? You worried about them. You trying to argue with a woman that you'll never meet. And then you want to wake up irritated. You done already irritated me 4 days in a row. Go away, sir. Ma'am, I don't know who you are, but you keep coming, making accounts, coming back, trying to argue with a person that don't even want to talk to you. Your life sucks. You want to be acknowledged. I don't know. It was in our live this morning, yesterday. He keep coming back. He just keep making accounts. Yeah, you ain't got no life. Mm-mm. I got better things to do than play with somebody's kids. So it's too early in the damn morning anyway. It's 3:52. You want to be acting crazy trying to argue? Yeah, you ain't got no life at all. Mm-mm. I don't want no part of it. So I love y'all. I'm about to go. Hopefully we had a good class. It was 19 hours. Right. I'm about to go to sleep. I didn't wake up till almost 10 o'clock today. So it 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 fits. I'll probably be up around 11.
These came back from a search.
Don't do that. AI doing too much. This why I ain't been bringing my phone in here. This why I've been leaving when we've been having class. I've been leaving my phone in my room because they do too much listening for me. I love y'all. Your earbuds be doing, yeah, they doing too much. You said I'm going back to sleep. I'm about to go to sleep finally. Hopefully, I'm gonna take a bath and then I know I'll be able to sleep good. So probably take a shower real quick. Hmm. This part. Yep. I love y'all.